Hello, everyone. Good morning. Happy Monday. We're getting a little bit late of a start today because my alarm decided that it didn't really feel like going off this morning. So I'm kind of like in a rush to get things going. But good morning. Good morning. I am not ready, but we're here. Hello. Happy Monday. Today we will definitely finish the MP potion. So that'll be good. And then maybe we'll start on the map today. I'm not really sure. We need to find something that we can do while we catch horses. I have just under 7 bill on the ultimate account, so yeah. And we also need to theorycraft a little bit on the ultimate. I have done more testing and more figuring out and finagling, and man, it's tough. Mic echoing, it should not be echoing. Because there's nothing that plays audio out loud. Big Mac menu for $9.95. Where the heck are you getting your Big Macs, man? They're like $13 here. You're good? Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Like I don't have any like out loud audio. Maybe I was just like smacking it or something. I don't know. See, I got when I joined. Brother. Where's my... So I went to Turos on the ultimate, and it's really bad. Our clear speed is bad. Our survivability is really bad. So that was fun. And then I went to Jade on the ultimate, and our clear speed is even worse, and our survivability is even worse. I definitely just get one shot. And the plan was to get more gear, like armor, especially to get a couple of fallen gods, but if I can't actually grind the places for fallen gods, then I can't actually get a fallen god. So I think I found a new plan, but it's going to be a lot of time. A lot of time. Hopefully that ad disabled pre-rolls, because that's the whole point, is to disable pre-rolls. I didn't catch that many horses yesterday. I know you guys will be disappointed in me, but I didn't catch that many horses. What I did do, though, is get the rest of the pity needed for the MP pot, so we could like just go finish that this morning. And I think that's Rumbling Earth Shards. And I want to say it's the other things, these dragon scale fossils. I could be wrong. I think it's some combination of those. That's big. It's so huge, man. It took way longer than it should have, and realistically, I definitely should have just bought it. But I didn't buy it, and we grinded for it, and that was probably a mistake. That was a lot. That was a lot of time I spent doing that. Hey, Kins Rights, how's it going? Finally uploaded my first YouTube video. It's all thanks to you, bro. Hey, I didn't do anything, man. You did all the work. I was just here, you know what I mean? But I hope it goes well, and good luck to you, man. Hopefully you enjoy it. So your Bison worked out? Huge. There's a lot to learn, man. So, always be learning. You got this. Did a buff fall off or something? Alright, let's see here. I know we have enough. We have 45 Venoms, 32 Solaces, and 73 Voltara's memories. Okay, so we need to do some math and we need to not get it wrong. We need 55 Venoms. So we go here. Exchange 55. That should equal 100. We need 68 Solaces. Okay. And we need 27 Voltara memories. I have exactly enough. Exactly enough. We're left with 0 Atanis, but we have 100 of each pity. This should be that, and this should be that. I think. So let's head off to Barandora. Tell them what's up. Grats, thank you. We should have bought it, man. With the time I spent on it, we should have bought it. 100%. No question. Always buy your potions. Alright, Barandora. How do we mark Thanan's greed? Altara's nail? What? Dark's tier. Do I have to like... Oh, it gives you the weird things to simple alch with. Got it. It is simple alchemy, yes? Okay, simple alchemy. Unless you're an Iron Man? Yeah, yeah. But I'm not an Iron Man on this account. That's the whole thing. It's like, why didn't we just buy it? Alright, we need Voltara's Nail and Voltara's Memories. I'll be buying the HP potion, though. That's for sure. Here's Voltara's Clairvoyance. Oops, started a second game. Auto-canceled the game with the horse. Beautiful. I love that bug. I love that still exists in the game. It's my favorite thing. Can't think of anything I would like more than to bug your way into a double minigame just to cancel all your work. Love it. Love it. They should just remove the minigame, to be honest, from catching horses. And you should just throw the rope and then walk at it. And when you get to it, you feed it sugar. The minigame is just like purely a waste of time for no reason. It's not fun or interesting. Somebody's making a forest eye earring. Pretty interesting. Okay. So we have our 3 pieces now. Now we talk to Marandora. We don't talk to Marandora? Nope. Because he already knows that we have the pieces. So we need to figure out which node guys to go to for these things. So we consult the Google. Okay, let me hopefully load this website. It's not loading. Hello? Okay, I got it. MP. I clicked on the thing and it was not the thing that I wanted. Let me apply a few all together potions. We don't have to show it to him, apparently. So what we need to do is we need to take 100 rumbling earth shards to Krogdalo's Trace node manager, wherever that is. Couldn't even begin to guess. That it? Krogdalo's Trace. And then the other one is Garmoth's Nest node manager. We'll see if this works. It should, because we got all the pieces from him. Ominous Altar for Dragonscale Fossil? Yeah, the Garmoth one, yeah. I am in search of a PvP tag. So I'm tagging a bunch of things, basically. Oh geez, what a name. Gerzeezer? Some of that is probably silent. Sorry for butchering your name, but I appreciate the follow. Hope you're doing well. Can you jump? Okay, thank you. Okay, sir, can I have the thing? Yes. To Garmoth's Nest. We got swap. So I played around a little bit with Ranger, and I have recently tagged a Sork that is not level 70 yet, or level 60, 61, whatever. To try that out. I stumbled upon a Sork montage yesterday, or the day before yesterday, whichever it was. And it looked really cool, but I'm not good at the game, so I don't think that I would ever make Sork look cool. So there's that. But I would love something that like has range to sort of complement Scholar. Did he range? Did he spin to win? There was no spinning, actually. It was mostly just like he was in the base of everyone else in Node Wars, and no one could touch him. He was just jumping around and like using skills to knock people over, and then doing the big scythe swipe, and they would, you know, they would become deceased. Really cool stuff. Like, Sork looks so freaking cool, but the execution of Sork is something that I don't think that I can do. Used a neti pot on my nose last night, and it's like worse this morning. It's so weird. So sick of congestion. Maybe I'll just keep doing it. Force it to end one of these days. Let me see if I can. Yeah, it was this guy. Just like a low. Hello? Okay, there's. Just like a random video on the internet, right? And you won't be able to hear it, but this guy's just like hanging out in the base, just jumping around, doing little spinny boys, throwing the judgment out there. This edit is a little bit weird, but you know, he's just zooping around, man. It looks so fun to just zoop around. I would be the guy that would go in and die immediately. That's not the point. The point is, like, this can happen. It's kind of cool. And if we just become the most geared Sorc that exists, you know what I mean? Maybe we could do things too. Anyway, that's what I was watching. That's the only video I watched, and I did only watch half of it, and it was enough. It was enough to get me interested. So we tagged a Sorc. Dose Awakening? I really didn't like Dose Awakening. Yeah, I had a heck of a time with it. I think some of the skills are cool, but was not crazy about it. Then, of course, the problem that I have with Sorc is the same problem I've always had with Sorc, which is that its mobility is a little bit not ideal. But I think we'll play around with it. Get it to 61 at least and try to have a good time. Maybe work on learning some PvP. I haven't really PvP'd in the game outside of Node Wars, and that was like years ago. And on a Zerker, so. Done a little bit of 1v1 stuff with like a warrior. But I guess I also did a little bit of Node War stuff with Guardian. That was kind of interesting. Hello, Ominous Altar. Dawnstone. Okay. Nightcrow's Dawnstone. So now we come over here. We don't fall off the edge. Don't fall off the edge. We figure out which way these go. I found it accidentally. And here it is. Adores Spirit Essence. This is technically the third MP pot on this account. Well. But we have it now. It's finished. I don't have to worry about spirit perfumes. So now we can just get these out of here, and we can also just get these out of here. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we just need the bigger potion, I guess. And then we're good. Then we're good. Hello, Lim. Good morning. Grats, thank you. It took way more work than it should have. If I had just bought it, we would have spent like an eighth of the time. So that would have been good. But I think we'll take the Sorc out to Sulfur, maybe work on the map. The map would be helpful for a fisherman. We also need to order the rest of what we need to make the clothes and the whatchamadeals, stool thing. So let's look into that. Manos fishing chair. I ordered the sturdy timber squares. The rest of it is good. We have the Tears of the Ocean. Mana Stone is easy. Magical Shards are easy. I have one order filled on that. So we need to find the fishing clothes. Hello, Jer. I catch a stream. Really enjoying the Iron Man series. I'm on episode 63. You're watching the original Iron Man series. Wow. Enjoy, man. Once you're done with that, there's an Ultimate Iron Man series that you can watch. That one's also pretty good and ongoing. Man, that's a OG series. Ocean Sapphire times 30. Okay, that's the only other thing I need. I love how you just get stuck on everything, Mr. Doom. Ocean Sapphire. I'm just gonna pick these up then. Good. Perfect. Now we're set for both of those. Just need... I guess I can make the clothes soon. Because the clothes, I think, were also 10 Ocean Sapphires. Right? There, yeah, 30 Tear of the Great Ocean. Okay. 30 is kind of a lot. I don't think I have 30. I think I have 10. But I don't have the sturdy timber squares. So we just need to keep doing more of this quest, and then we'll have both of those things. Then we'll be set. It's on my list. Okay, cool. Enjoy, man. Just made my chair yesterday. Getting the tears made me shed my own tears. I have currently 12 tears, and it's because I just take the quest and then I go AFK for the night. And then in the morning I complete it. And then I take the quest before work, and I AFK while I'm at work, and then I complete it. And that's just been my approach so far. Hello, Stable Keeper. We'll get you checked in. I'll swap to the Sork. Maybe we'll get some add-ons or something. Catch a horse in the meantime. You need an outfit, lady. Should I claim one of these outfits so that we eventually keep changing characters and then don't have any outfits to put on them? Lol. Also, check the name. It's called Sick Iframe. Kind of surprised it's available. Top tier name, I think, for a Sork. Yes, obviously. Okay, our options are Primavera, Academia, Sugar Rush, Wonderland, Yorium, Cocoa Summer, El Pento, Lovely Bloom, Shell Bell, Mr. Muscle. Oh, I can't do the Mr. Muscles one. Tayback, Tiger Emissary, Marnist, or Pumpkin Outfit Box. Some of those are gender restricted, and I don't know which ones are gender restricted. Pretty sure that's him. Pretty sure that's the guy. So if we just take a quick glance at apparel, realistically this is the best outfit and I should get this one, but we could get, I think this one is one, which is very red, very flowy. This is one. I don't know why it makes her hips look so big. This is one. That might be the play, actually. The pumpkin one might be the play. Can you hide the cape? You can hide the cape and everything. That might be the play. Look at the thighs on that Sork, man. That's crazy. I didn't even make it, so you can't even blame me. I just selected one. Okay, we want to check in horse. We want probably violation. To have that and movement speed, because I'm going to be one-hand in this. I also need to try something. I need to try something. If we do our WW hockey, and then we put violation on 9, because that's next to the WW hockey. Can I do this? Like if we do this, oh, that makes it an iframe. But it does kind of work like that. We also need to lock the roll. Yeah, the WW on Sorc just does the iframe. That's not going to be as good. What happens when you run out of stamina? Can I lock my iframe? Can I like lock this so that we can WW? It's solved. It's solved. This way we can grind with one hand while I catch horses. Now I'm on 2 wrong keyboards. Can be 100% real. I don't like the outfits that don't really fit the game, like the snowboard outfit. It's my favorite outfit. It's my favorite outfit. This one right here, with the snowboard on the back. You gotta get this one though. This is my favorite outfit in the game. WW needs to start D, L, and B. That cancels in W, R, and B. I'm not here to like learn how to play Sorc Sabatron. I have some time on Sorc. I'm literally just trying to get it so that when I hold my WW key, I walk forward and can grind like this while we're doing the horse spam. This was the goal, and we have achieved it. I do need to remember to unlock the iframe in every other situation, because I can't even use the sideways iframe now. But yeah, we're gonna just go up to sulfur, and we're just gonna like do the grind thing that I was doing on the whatever class it was, the ranger last time, because we gotta catch some horses. It's gonna be weird to be on a Sorc with no iframes though, gotta be honest. What are you doing with the other hand? Catching horses down here, but that's what we're doing with the other hand. Dual stream? Yeah. Not only are we streaming to 2 platforms, but we're playing 2 accounts. Crazy, right? Do you think investing in crystals and Kabuas first after season is good, or beneficial gear first? Tina cares on free pen buy. Sorry. Here's what I'll say, Dragonclaw. The Kabuas, are going to make you feel invincible, and the crystals are going to add more damage than a pen black star would. Good crystals can add 40% damage. So I would invest in those first. They're a lot cheaper. I think you should be able to get both the Kabuas and most of your crystals for less than the 20 bill it costs you to make the pen black star. And then you make the pen black star. Playing 2 different accounts at the same time? I am, yeah. One is the Ultimate Iron Man account that is just catching horses for money, because it's our best money. And then the other one's our main account, doing the rebuild. Which is why I set up my hotkeys in a weird way. It's so that I can just run with just the mouse while we're doing the spacebar game on a horse. And it's why I'm not grinding places like Honglim, because occasionally I'll need to stop and just AFK on the main account for like 10-15 seconds, sometimes more. And if I do that at somewhere that's going to kill me, then I'm going to lose crystals and everything else, right? But if we do that somewhere that doesn't kill me, then I won't lose them. Let's actually go to the spot. There's a specific spot I like. It's probably too big for Sork. Sork is not known to be a fast traveler. But that's alright, we're going to one-bag the map and then we'll be over at Devourer rotation anyway. To catch a horse. This also breaks my freaking brain doing this stuff sometimes, man. I can't use violation while I'm in regular. That's kind of unfortunate. You gotta get woken up here. Let me have more energy drink. Yeah, let's talk about the UIM and why we need to do this. Real quick while I get woken up and we get ready. Okay? So, let me get a Garmoth pulled up. And I will get, oh gosh, that's already got all the juice. Can we not? Can we do none? Can we do none? How's that still? Oh, that. Okay, you guys can see it, hopefully. Could probably see it better like this. What did I accidentally scroll on? What happened? What did I accidentally scroll on that makes us less damage? That right there, okay. Okay, so herein lies the issue with Ash Forest. My current clear speed, really not great. I clear with no food buff, which I recently tried. We tested this last night. I get just under 4k trash an hour. Okay? And if you look at the global grind for Ash Forest, if it'll load at some point, please. There it is. Find Ash Forest all the way down here. You look at the global grind, and with a blue loot scroll, 174% drop rate, it's around 8,600. Is one demo every 2 hours. So 16k trash per demo. This means that my current clear speed, we're looking at 4 hours or more per demo. And it's a lot of dying over and over again. I'm running back in. Sometimes I don't kill the pack, so I can't even guarantee 4k an hour. Realistically, we're between 3 and 4k an hour, which means that's a lot of time. It's more like 5 or 6 hours per demo on average. So we need to increase our damage. Seems pretty simple. Here's the thing, though. Let's go to Gear Planner, and we will start comparing PvE damage, including accuracy, and 19% accuracy on skills. So the best way to improve damage is literally to equip not even very good crystals. Oh, they're matched actually. I don't know why they auto link at the beginning. That's dumb. If I could just equip the crystals that I have, it's 34% more damage. The problem is that I will die and lose all those crystals and not be able to get them back, and it will probably take less than an hour. So it had me thinking, why not just get more DP, get more DR, so that I can live? And well, I went and tested Turos, and it's awful. I went and tested Jade Forest, and it's worse. The only one I could realistically get is the gloves, and the gloves alone are not enough. And the gloves alone would not be enough to make Turos doable. It wouldn't really be enough to make Jade doable. And it is 45 hours to do that. That is the pity on pen armor. It's 45 hours. And I, of course, don't have 7,000 Caphras lying around, so we would need to grind Caphras again, probably for another 100 hours, so we're talking 150 hours, and the boss splits, just to get a base done. More time to level it up to Duo. I didn't even look into how, like, the cost for Duo, because it's so expensive. Didn't even look into it. Because that alone does not give me anything. That's not enough tankiness to live. So, we go a different route. What else can I do to gain more damage and still die all the time and be fine? There's ads. L ads. We'll wait for the ads to be over. It's fine. Maybe I'll run and blow my nose really quick while we're doing that.
So mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me.
Okay, ads are over. Are ads over? L ads? Okay, so a quick recap on what we were saying. The goal was to get more DP. Tested Turos, tested Jade Forest. It's not possible right now with my DP. So, the plan needs to shift. What else can we do besides run crystals and get enough tankiness to run crystals to increase our damage at Ash Forest? And that is where the real time comes in. Because for 20 billion silver, I can get a 10 Black Star offhand. But that's only 3% damage. Doesn't really seem worth it. I could go and grind Thistria and try and make a tent necklace. Well, that's only 5% more damage, and that's a lot of time. Doesn't really seem worth it. I could spend 550 hours getting a Pen Blackstar main in. Well, that's 18% damage. That's looking a little bit better, but for 550 hours? Does that make sense? I don't know. So at this point, there's nothing that's like a tangible upgrade that makes sense time-wise. So I was like, man, I'm just going to go brute force Ash Forest. So I went to Ash Forest last night and had a terrible time. And in 15 minutes, I think I got 700 trash. So that'll put us at like 3k an hour. The average is 9k an hour. So we're 3 times slower than the average, which means 6 hours per demo, which is like oof. Not to mention it's super sweaty and I die so much that it's really frustrating. I'm gonna take Get Armor to use the crystals. Unlimited because I can't even grind the spots. That's the problem. I tested Turos. It's like not doable. I tested Jade Forest, also not doable. And I can get a Dawn's Glove, but a Dawn's Glove alone doesn't solve any of the problems. It doesn't make Turos doable, and it doesn't make Jade doable, and it doesn't give us enough DP to live. So, instead of doing that, something that we can do is all three of the things that we just mentioned, which is Pen Blackstar for 18.4%. Tet Blackstar Dagger makes it 21.6. A Tet Necklace is 29.9. And then if I just run crits, it's 42.2. Those are replaceable. If I throw some precisions in with the crits, it's 48.3. The problem with this is 220 hours just for the main weapons, and then who knows on a Tet Necklace. It's just so much time. We currently have just under 7 billion silver. All pen armors as well. I know you're thinking if we just get all the armors to pen, that would help. It really doesn't. It's like 20 DR, which is not nearly enough, and it's 200 hours. It's about 45 hours per pen. I really would need 2 Fallen Gods and have them at duo in order for it to work. I just can't do Turos. Like, kind of. I guess if I had a duo, but then we like call into question the rules that I set for myself, and I don't really want to change that. Oh, and then if we just run a Villa buff, that makes it 53% more damage. Without the Blackstar pen, it's 28% more damage, and these two things, this is easy to get, the offhand, because that's just spamming prawns. The necklace is not so easy to get. What do we find an easy food item? Like we looked at last time. None of them are like impactful enough. None of them are gonna like save me when it comes to DR. I could make a Delosha pudding, but that's not enough DR for me to survive being one shot. Unfortunately. Using all the DR crystals that we had really kind of like gave insight into how much DR we would actually need. But what I could do, I guess, is... Let's see. What do I have that's... What's different here that's 3% damage? Hello? I really hate when I do this stuff. Oh, that. So I have Turos marked on here as well. And if we did that, and we got a Pen Blackstar, I'd have 15% more damage at Turos. Maybe we throw on a Villa buff. That's 18% more damage at Turos. That's also 25% more damage as Forest. That's not that bad. What about more journals? I can't do any of the journals. We've already done all the ones I can do. I could get 1 DP, I guess, but 1 DP is 1 DR, and it's pretty useless. Got a Limbo. Boasting about it. My guild. To my guild, I got killed and lost Maca. RIP. Hopefully you get a couple of rings from the Limbo to make up for that. So herein lies the issue. We can't do Turos, really. We can't do Jade. I've already started doing the boss splits to work toward the Dawn's Gloves. Couldn't hurt to have them. I don't have Caphras for it, though. Best upgrade is realistically getting 285 with a Pen Blackstar. And then just running replaceable crystals. This is 50% more damage. But this is a good chunk of time. How long do you estimate to get a Pen Blackstar? I don't really have to estimate, Sabatron, because the average number of attempts is 31 and the pity is 20. So we can confidently say that we'll hit the pity. which means it's 202 billion silver in crowns. And if we just whip out the old calculator and we say 202 billion divided by 400 million an hour is 505 hours. First limbo and 5,000 hours played. Well, I mean, you haven't been grinding the limbo spots for 5,000 hours, though, surely. It is extremely likely that we hit pity on this because the average is way higher than the pity, which makes it 505 hours. It is 11 billion silver per click. Oh, clicking on two things is weird. You divide that by... Quit fighting, horse. Divide that by 400 million hour. Every click is 27.5 hours. Every single click. And it'll take 20 clicks. But it is by far our biggest upgrade. And in comparison, the offhand is going to be easy. Because the offhand is also not that many clicks. And it's way less crons. That's about 20 bill, I think. And it's a couple of percent. But something like this is realistically our best bet. Because that's 53% more damage. That'll take us from like between 3.5 and 4K an hour to like almost 6K an hour. Which is a lot more in line. That'll mean it's like 1 in 3 hours instead of 1 in 2. For the average. Well, 1 in 3 instead of 1 in 6 for us, anyway. Gives us a 98% hit rate as well. So that's what I've been playing around with, right? Because, like, this is so many hours, I don't know if it makes sense. But brute forcing it, like right now, I can't even one combo the Barnus. I can't nuke the Barnus without a food buff or something. So if then the goal becomes get gear to nuke the Barnus, we could run a Villa, get our offhand. That doesn't even make up for the food buff. Because if we just throw the food buff over here, it's still 4% less damage than having a food buff, which I can't get. What's the cap? 830 and 700. That's your total AP. Will start having reduced damage after that cap. So if you have more than 830 effective AP, which is like your sheet plus your hidden and plus your monster damage, then it will have reduced effectiveness after that number. So for Ash, every 1 AP is worth 0.7 after that number. A little bit of a damage squish there. So I guess in that case, if we get the Tet offhand, we would equal, or the Tet necklace, we would equal the food buff. A Villa, a Tet Blackstar offhand, and a Tet necklace equals the food buff. Every 5 hours, wouldn't it be enough to get like 4 to 5 Tet Karazads? Yes, but check out, there's something interesting that happens. There's something interesting that happens here, Sabatron. So if we just leave things as they are, we have 0.3% damage. Well, actually, let's go back to where we are now. Let's go back to where we are now. Okay. Right now, if I swap the Valtara belt, which is 17 AP, into a Tet Karazad belt, which is 20 AP, it's 0.9% damage. All that work for 0.9%. Not to mention that in all of our time of doing the rifts, that is the only debo we've ever gotten. So I can't exactly just go get 4 or 5 debos and make them into Karazad. That's not a thing. Plus, all of that is cron time as well. And time making Tet accessories and melting them down to get the Essence of Dawn, because I can't do Honglim. So it could very well be more than 505 hours. But let's just keep plugging it in. Let's take our Tungrad ring. We'll make that a Charizard at Tet. We'll make our Crescent ring a Charizard at Tet. Okay, so 3 Charazods is 6% damage. You know what else is 6% damage? 1 Tet necklace. And that is way more work than 1 Tet necklace. That's 3 Tets that I'd have to make. Brontes, I would lose damage if I turn that. We're at 6.6. We'll turn the Brontes into a Tet neck. We go down to 4.9. We lose damage swapping the Bronte. Even if I made it a Tet Disto, it's less damage. Because we just lose too much accuracy. So this is like, this doesn't make sense from a times perspective for the gain that we get. Because I looked at that as well. One thing that could be interesting that I discovered. Let me show you something interesting. Let's get back to 0. Okay, we're at 0. If I were to swap the Crescent for a... Where'd it go? I hate these things. Where is it? Hello? For an Ominous Ring, that's 3% damage. 99% hit rate. We get an Ominous Ring and a Tet Dagger, that's 13% damage. Throw in the Tet Neck, it's 18%. We have 100% hit rate. But we'd have to go grind an Ominous Ring, which could give us Caphras while we're working on our Dawn's Gloves, right? But then if we also do a Pen Black Cell, it's 35% with no crystals. And leaves, I'm already getting the leaves from Ash. So the leaves are kind of irrelevant. I think I have 10 leaves already from Ash. Ooh. Hey David, how's it going? Been away so far. What's new? We're just theory crafting some Ultimate Iron Man stuff. Working for a way to do Ash Forest. Isn't it the helmet and thorn? I get both leaves and ash. You do not get both leaves and ash is the helmet leaf. Ash and thornwood are the same. You get both leaves in Crypto Resting Thoughts. You get the chest piece in Turos and Olens. And the helmet in Thornwood and Ash. It's the same. How many hours only for ring? A lot. A lot. Because it's RNG, and then we also have to grind somewhere not great. We have to grind Thornwood, which has a low average for them already. The average at 11k, which we know we can't hit, is 1 every 2.5 hours. So we're looking at 1 every 5 hours probably. Well, maybe not that bad. 1 every 3.5. But that makes everything else more impactful as well. I don't know. Let me throw that on. Why are they linked again? Why do you keep linking? Stop. See, now it's just swapped everything. I hate this. They need to fix this Garmoth stuff. It's so bad. Why would you ever be linked? Okay, we throw this on. 24% damage. I feel like every time I look at this window, it's different. Oh, it's because we need to include accuracy. 40% damage. And then we throw just crit crystals on, it's 53% more damage. Don't mind crypt, I wouldn't do a low DP. I definitely couldn't do crypt, yeah. There's no point to doing crypt either. Thornwood seems good. It definitely like gets us the hit rate that we need. Like 100% gets us the hit rate we need. What is a crescent melt for? In the terms of dawns. Let me look. Well, that's a 404 error there. There's too much information on this page. Let's see. Ring of Crescent Guardian at 10 is 20. So we'd only have 37 if we melted our belt in the ring. And that's not even enough to make a Karazad belt to replace it, so. Can't do that. Why is there a Pen Blackstar on the gear wheel? It's 53% more damage for a Pen Blackstar. The left one does not have the... You can't see it because the thing is in the way. But the left one does not have the Pen Blackstar. Don't calculate the AP crystal from the Karazads like that though. I can't get an AP crystal. How am I going to get an AP crystal if I can't grind Hoglim? You know what I mean? Everything's better, a Knob Karazad path or raw tap Pendebo. Both painful. The best path is to purchase Pendebo. Do not enhance Debos at all, ever. Never do that. You will spend a very large amount of money. If you cannot save up 200 bill to buy a Pendebo to just get a Nav Karazad, then you tap the Karazad from base up to Nav. So that'll be the second cheapest option. But by far the best option is to purchase the Pendebo. Do not enhance the Pendebo. You will spend way more money and you will hate yourself in the long run. First day's uni is done. Right place for me for sure. Had a blast, algebra, and some ICT stuff tomorrow. Hey, good that you're having fun. Mortel Ropolis is enhancing for you? Yeah, I guess. If you could pay Ropolis to have him enhance it, then you're set. You're good. We are getting messed up, boys. Sir. My horse doesn't appreciate, okay? Leave him alone. Tet ring instead of Bronte, Tet ring, Tet neck, Tet offhand gives you 12%. Less than 80% by blast time for like takes 2 times less hours. Tet earring, Tet ring, Tet neck. Those actually will take probably close to as long as the Blackstar. They are a lot of crons in their own right, and they're all RNG. And I have to go grind for them all. And the hardest one to grind for is, well, the most time-consuming one to grind for is probably the ring. And then the necklace after that. But here's the thing, here's the problem, Sabatron. 12% isn't good enough. It does not make the difference. I need more than that. I need more than 12%. Right now we're doing so poorly. I need more than 12%. Go to Hoglim, try to last in other people's boss spawns. The problem is that you need damage in order to do that, and I don't have damage. It's something that we don't have. We estimated these as 50 hours. The thing I estimated as 50 hours would be the armors. I wouldn't say that a TED accessory took 50 hours. The disto took like 50 hours of bronze, but that doesn't include grind time. Alright, let's see if we can break our brain today. Maybe get a map piece? Maybe? Let's see, we just hold this button and then we push this button, yeah? Oh, we probably need pets. I don't have food? Hello? Scuffed. Scuffed. Let me get a food buff on. Okay. I hate that I have to be idle for 6 seconds before you will pull out the rope. I hate that game. Please don't. Did we kill that pack? I can't tell. Are we killing him? That one didn't die. Guys, they're not dying in one hit. That's not good. Play 2 accounts at the same time? Sort of. We don't do well on 2 accounts at the same time, I'll say. But I'm trying. We're giving it our all. What other skills does she have? This one? Oh yeah, I can't iframe. Oops, did not mean to do that. I'm trying to forward F. Why am I trying to forward F? Hello? What are your plans for the new outfit? Which new outfit? What do you mean? Kind of spaced out, we horse around? Yeah. What else are we gonna do, you know? Ash Force is just, it just feels so bad, man. It's so hard to, like, be mentally capable of doing it when it feels as bad as it does. Especially without the food buff. If we had a food buff equivalent, I could one combo Barnes and it would maybe be okay, but we don't have that now. I went to the wrong pack here. I'm stuck now on something. Trying to grind in your peripheral, not good. Keep trying to turn the wrong camera. Good, good. This is going swimmingly, boys. Swimmingly. Oof. It's happening on the bottom left. We're playing 2 accounts at once, Zerodin. Bottom left is the Ultimate Iron Man. We're making money. Because catching horses is the best money I can make in an hour. And we're also, you know, grinding on the main a little bit, kind of. They added snowboarding to the game after how many years? It's not in the game yet. But I think that they're adding snowboarding at some point. Oh, we got a horse. $20 mil for that horse. Easy game. I did not equip my mana potion on this character. Alright, we're good now. We should be able to do this. I do both 2 PCs. I have a stream PC. The mental capacity that it takes, I will say, is it's rough. We don't do it well. But what I've done is I've bound the WW key on my main account and locked the Sorc's iframe so that I can't iframe, so that when we get into this stupid horse catch battle, I could just hold the WW key and use hotbar skills while we do the dance with them. This one, of course, is not going to fight, which is perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, now we just auto path back there. We're good. Trying to buy a snowboard outfit. Which one are you going to take? I was given the snowboarding outfit on Scholar. So I already have it. But I chose the black one. And we did a little bit of dyeing on it. Made the inside of the hood red and stuff. Yeah, I could show you. Do that. We have just over 7 bill now. So I keep taking into account skill add-ons. Yes. Yep, you can add all that stuff into it. There's our snowboarding outfit. Made parts of the board red. And just some of the insides of it red. Like the inside of the glove I made red, and then the inside of the hoodie we made red. And then if you hide the cape, the inner hoodie I made white with the black. As we get murdered by all the monsters. Hello. Then you can toggle the goggles on. Pretty cool. Probably my favorite outfit in the game, to be honest. I don't know why, but I just like it. It looks like normal clothes. Maybe that's why I like it. Where'd that horse go? It's the exact reason why I dislike it. You don't like normal clothes? Okay, how does one switch into Awakening with one hand? And it's on a mouse, because I can't use the... Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Not in my fantasy MMO. They're trying to get you immersed, though. The reason there's only horses is because immersion. They said so themselves. They want you to be immersed in their MMO. In their very clearly not even slightly realistic MMO. You must be immersed. What if we just get the 2-car piece real quick? What would happen? We spent, I think, like 44 or 46 hours on the map on the ultimate. I think we deserve an easy map piece. Mm. Do you like 21st century outfit medieval fantasy game? No. It's a realistic game where you're immersion. That's where you get it all wrong. So kind of cool in a modern setting, just on BDO. Rip. I think Female Oblivion is my favorite, and Valkyrie. Interesting. Kind of like a classic Enslar for the Valk. Recently, recently you what? We're missing the other half. Is that how cliffhangers are made? This feels kind of terrible. I really don't like doing this, to be honest. Didn't even fight. Do we want to do this for the next 800 freaking hours? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I want to double tag like this. It's a lot of brain power. Come back, Afaru. Some of us are in a wheelchair. $1G gold bar. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. That's super impactful. I'll cherish it forever. It's terrible. I don't know. We gotta figure something out. I'll have to do more testing because there has to be another way. There has got to be another way. Got an Eye on Oblivion outfit. It's the best I've seen so far on any female. Sadly enough, realize it's limited one. Yeah. It used to only be in the like Eternal used to only be in the Eternal Winter bundle when it first came out with Mountain of Eternal Winter. And it was $80. And then they re-released it. So it'll come back probably at some point. You know what I want to do today? I want to make some money today. Maybe we put a kibosh to the horsing today. And we just go make money. No damage, that guy. Coping and waiting. Soon, TM. It might be like 9 more months, but you know. When you estimate to get one piece of pen armor, just wondering, it's 45 hours to hit pity. And the average is going to be 4 less than pity, so pretty good shot that we hit pity. Because it's, well, not 45 hours, it's 45 bill. I don't think I have math hours, I math money. So 45 bill. $100, 112 hours. That doesn't make sense. No, it does make sense. 112. Wait. Hello? Yeah, 100. No way, it's 112 hours. Yeah, I think it is actually. I think it's actually 112 hours. Okay, we're going to start from the beginning. We're going to remath it. It's 491 times 35, 17,000 crons. You times that by 3 mil. It's 51 billion silver. You divide that by... Yeah, 128 hours. Lol. It's not 491. It's 421. Times 3 mil. Times 35. It is 44 billion. This is the right number this time. 110 hours. 110, because it's 421, not 491. I don't know why I keep thinking 491. That's probably Black Star. So a total of 440 hours for full pen, which is like 30 DR. But if we were to do 2, like, it's still a lot of time, man. 4 pen armors, DR crystals, armor walls make invincible? No. 4 pen armors is like 30 DR. Oh, we've already had the 30 DR equivalent. And the iron walls would mean even less damage, which means I can't nuke the Barnes, because I already can't nuke the Barnes. Which means the range would kill me. But I would not be invincible now. Even with food buff and 50 DR in crystals, I wasn't like close to invincible. But if we think about it, that's 440 hours. That's like very close to Pen Black Star range of 505. Which turned out really good. 4 double rings and a pry. Hey, you made up your deficit. Good for you, man. 131 DR, which is 40% tankiness. 40%. And 40% of one-shot territory is two-shot territory. I would not feel invincible at all. That's the problem. That's part of why I want to get the damage without the crystals, is because I know I'm going to keep dying a lot. And the math on that part doesn't make sense. Which gear you work on now for Iron Man? We are working potentially on a Pen Black Star, but we're figuring it out. Doing a lot of theory crafting because the time doesn't really make sense for the reward. It's literally 505 hours or 18% more damage. It's a tough call. And the pennies in Javala with 8 bill. One tapped a... You got really lucky, man. Man, we went, what, 13 or 12 on Nav, and then like 9 on deck or something. Terrible. People Skills got it for like 200 mil. Because he just like one-tapped the whole thing. The guy's carried. guy is carried. I think I prayed to Miseropolis. Maybe, I don't know. He also like just returned to the game, so he's got that new player RNG, you know what I mean? The please don't leave us again RNG. And for me to get that, I'd have to leave the game in the first place, and that doesn't seem to be something I'm capable of. So there's that. Go about 10 waking blocks are 2 tap to depend. 50 bill profit. You got very lucky.
Hiker_13 just followed.
Hiker you, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. One tap Novin deck, but it was Wives account. Then I got Sov to haven't done it yet on my main account. Ah, good luck, man. Good luck, man. You got this. Almost forgot to hit spacebar there. I like how we just don't kill anything. I guess we are level 57, so my skills aren't leveled up all the way, but oofda. Try to tap my Karazhan deck to Hex. You got this. Oh, you didn't like Sorc? I mean, I played Sorc on the regular Iron Man account. I don't know that I've said that I didn't like Sorc. I saw a PvP montage though, and it was of a Sorc, and I was like, ooh, that looks fun. And then I realized that I'm not very good at the game, so there's no way that I'm going to be able to make Sorc look like that. So here we are, leveling up a Sorc that'll never be as good as that guy. I've saw what I've made, but I haven't done the free one with Tuvala. Savas Tet. Do you have both sovereigns then, or because you can make it any of the ones that you want? It could be a awakening or an offhand, or a main hand, or whatever you need. Does look good in PvP. Yeah, I saw a Known War montage, and she's just like zooping around in their base where their ball is, just having a time. You know what I mean? That looks fun. There may be other classes that I'd want to play instead, but I want to play something like kind of ratty, you know? So we're looking at like Ninja, Sorc, Awakening Ranger, something like that, something ratty. Margaret Sulfur, to kind of halfway go from the map while we catch horses. I can't do anything tanky while we catch horses or I'll die. Lose crystals. And PvE, to be honest. I mean, I have the Scholar for PvE, and it's super comfy. So that kind of buys me the opportunity to play something mainly for PvP that's just like fun. I can't iframe because I locked it, right? Just made, I don't have another pen black star. But you can make the Tuvala one into whatever you want, is what I'm saying. It could be an awakening or a offhand, right? Awaken Kuno for sure. You want me to hula hoop on kids and do no damage? You as hype as I am for what? What'd you get? What'd you get? I keep bumping my other mouse, man. So what I want to do, Awakening is Duo Godder, like the offhand. Yeah. I don't know. The Awakening does still give some decent monster damage, but they're all so cheap right now that like they're worth buying. Got that compass, 10 hours in Tungrad, got telescope. Next is Darkseekers. You're crushing it, man. You're crushing it. It all pays off. All the work finally coming to fruition. Sucks, man. HP paused down to 8.9 bill. Dang. That's cheap. That is cheap. Mario fled. You didn't even tell me there was one, game. You need to fly to my house and tell me that there's an Afaru. How else will I know? We might abandon this and just go to Honglim. I need to make 9 bill for the necklace. And we need money for enhancing Manos stuff soon. Anybody have some timber squares laying around, by the way? I have one order that has filled out of 10. Just a thought. No stress if not, just a thought. Next hurdle is to farm enough soil to go from 333 to 340, so I can get 2 Olins. Where's the best way to farm ring pieces? I mean, it's probably the most money while you get ring. Oh, for a merchant ring? Yeah, probably. The Olin's piece is like the Elton piece, man. It's the one that matters. Got to try myself today from the scratch. I'm working on the chair. I have enough Tears of the Ocean, I think, but I don't have the timber squares. Heard horror stories from paddocks. As someone who has put a large number of hours into the old paddocks, the 2-man paddocks, and not gotten the piece, I would say hopefully the 1-man is better. But I think Upper Sakai is probably the worst one now because they made drop rate not work. Hard to say. Hard to say. Boys, I think we're just going to abandon this grind right now. I think we walk away. I think we go to Hoglim and we just make some money. What time is it? It's 10. I think we just do 2 hours of Hoglim. We abandon the horse catching. We abandon the map grind for now. We go make some money. I've barely made any progress since we've been working on the mana potion, and we got it. Also, I need to figure out a path for the Ultimate series, because like the one that we're on is not working. The time is like impossible to justify for the outcome. Like 505 hours for 18% damage is just crazy, man. We gotta find a better way. Gotta find a better way. We'll grind Hoglim when you can do Elvious Sulfur, just do that. Yeah, fair enough. The reason we were here is because I was catching horses at the same time, and what that means is that I can't grind anywhere that's going to kill me on the main account. Because I sometimes have to just stop and stand there for like 20-30 seconds at a time. But if we abandon the horse grind, we can grind anywhere, really. So it's not even about like best money, it's about I'm trying to do two things at once. And to do that, we need to grind bad places, basically. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I'll just, I'll turn this one off. I will set this to autopath my other horses. Do I have a map? Maybe we can just map the town. We'll go make some money. I think I have 3 bill. So 6 bill, we can make the Tuvala neck. That'll get us some AP. I think 9 AP or something. I want to say it's 32. I don't know.
Is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, and I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain. Turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange. Popping off and risking.
Nearly had it. So we're through the deck. Yeah, it's probably the most worth out of all of them because it gives the most AP. But if you already have a pen necklace, not worth. Or if you're a person that plans to go the pen debo, convert to Nav route, it's also not worth it. Unless you're gaining like brackets or something. That's not the one, this is the one. I also need to get the rest of my crystals. I have some pretty rough crystals in for now. Like I don't have Rebellious, I don't have Macalods. I don't have Corrupteds, I just have regular crits. Like, what's it cost to get the deck neck? Crods? There's no Crods. It's guaranteed enhancement. It costs 9 billion silver in Essence of Dawns if they're at max price. Because you need 90 Essence of Dawns. But it's a guaranteed upgrade along the way. Just a flat cost. Did I not set loop on that? Tell me I set loop. I did. Okay. Perfect. Let me drag you guys down so that I'm not putting a crick in my neck. Yeah. Alright. Beautiful. That feels weird to have it on the bottom now, even though it's been on the bottom for the last like year and a half. Making food, pizza and wings. Hello? You're making pizza from scratch? That sounds like a lot of work, man. It was been proofing all day. It's ready and so am I. Was this like the Bake Off thing? Are we watching Bake Off right now? My favorite thing to do in Bake Off is tell people how wrong they're doing it. Despite having zero knowledge of how to cook anything. It's always like, you overproofed it, Becca. What are you doing? And I'm like, if I was in that situation, I would just be lost right from the start. But, you know, it's funny at least. Alright, let me run to the restroom and then we'll get going here. I don't know why we're still on Arsha. I just like live on Arsha. But give me a minute to run to the restroom and then we'll actually start making some freaking money. Okay, are we ready to make all of the money? I'm ready. Can you please put the tent down? Thank you. I will make sure Agras is on. One of you. Get you going. Villa scroll that I always forget about. Don't like that I can't right click that, to be honest. What are we forgetting? Loot scroll. And one of you. And did I actually set this up? I did. Okay, we should be ready. I feel like I'm attacking really fast. Beautiful. Good old Kabuas and Iron Walls, man. I feel so tanky. From sweat to tanky, just like that. 317 DP. Could always do more damage, of course, but what are you gonna do? Maybe we'll run some XP buffs to push the Sorc a little bit. If you guys have any, like, classes that you'd like to see me pick as a PvP class, if you play something like a little bit ratty, drop your montages in Discord, man. I'll take a peek. We'll find something that's cool. I'm going to be significantly worse at it than you are, or than whoever the montage person is. But I'm interested in a PvP class for, like, maybe Node War stuff, though I can't really do Node Wars. And maybe like some 1v1 Arena Solaire stuff. You're on a PvP server? Are you not scared of anyone PvPing you? I haven't seen anyone all day, man. That white dot over there is the first one I've ever seen. And here's what's crazy. If I get PvP'd, like is gonna happen right now because they're coming for me, I'll just swap servers. They're right next to me. Those guys are fighting. I'm just standing here. Oh, it's Bebop. That guy's got gear. There's 3 of them fighting now. I'm just sitting here grinding. They're gonna come for me. Soon, TM. I totally forgot I was on Arsha, though. Here they come. No? Here they come. See that? Because I have 317 DP, I die immediately. I'd be scared to grind on PvP server? Why? See what happened? I just died. I'm going to go back. They'll probably leave me alone now because they're just looking for PvP and they know I have no gear. And if they don't, then I'll just switch servers. Like, it really doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. You die and you move on, exactly, right? If it becomes a problem, so like if they come back, I'll just swap servers and then we're good from there, right? It literally doesn't matter. If I had the gear to fight them, I would fight them. But as you saw, I died in 2 skills, so I don't have the gear, you know? Use food bust to such a death? I don't remember. No. I lost my harmony. So I lost my draft, but that's it. That's all you lose. It's not a big deal. And if you keep getting attacked, you just swap. It don't matter. It's just not that serious, man. There's never a situation in which you're being attacked because they're targeting you personally. They just want PvP. And it's just that simple. They're just trying to PvP. If you're a ship and they sink your boat, there's harsh. But hey. Yeah, but that happens like almost never, right? The amount of like red boat players is very small. See, it killed me again. I'll just swap. Now we just switch servers because clearly he's not going to leave me alone. My target streamer? I doubt it. Especially with the penalties that like are put on people these days for doing that. All it takes is someone from chat to report them that they could get temped. That's all it takes. The blink of an eye is anti-fun. I figured he'd leave me alone because of how fast I died, but clearly he just wants kills, which is fair. But yeah, we swapped servers. There's nobody in the same spot still. Pick it up like nothing ever happened. Most people on Arsha, though, are just looking for a fight. And usually after they kill you once, they leave you alone. But if that doesn't happen, you just swap, man. It's not that serious. Class is this? This is Scholar. Snowboard outfit, yeah. PA sent me the snowboard outfit when it came out. It's pretty cool, man. Probably my favorite outfit in the game. Is Harmony good? Go separate elixirs and gain more, or am I wrong? Harmony is very good, yeah. The problem is that you'd have to do like a full elixir rotation. And that's giga sweaty. Or you could just run a Harmony. You know what I mean? But it's not Arsha. I was on Arsha. Right now it's not Arsha. Because I swapped off. But it was Arsha. Is the Iron Man account your main? This is the main account. Harmony replaces Frenzy? Yeah. Harmony's a lot better than Frenzy, though. Worth getting expensive party draft. 100 mil per hour is kind of expensive. It is kind of expensive, but it's the one that has demi-human damage on it. And the regular one does not have demi-human damage. We're doing back attack or crit damage. Yeah, if you want to run a full elixir rotation, go ahead, man. I'm never going to do that. I'm just going to run a Harmony and call it good. I think the only place you really need a full elixir rotation is maybe Olin's. But even that is a bit sweaty. Probably, I bet you they still run it in Olin's. Like, Deku 2 Olin's, I bet you they still do, but I'm just not interested, man. Multi-log Mana Monday. We decided to stop multi-logging so I could actually make some money. There's a lot of things happening on my screen right now. What the heck? So do you lower than me? You couldn't believe it. Yeah, it's not great, man. With no buffs, no like food buffs, no elixirs, nothing. It's not great. Really need to get more gear to make it work. There's a difference between like can do it and should do it. Get the man pot? I did, yeah. We already had enough pities because I finished the pities yesterday, but I waited until stream today to make it. It's your DP, DK 332. I almost get one shot by the mini boss. 317. But I have Kabuas. 317, and there's pretty much zero chance I die if I'm pushing buttons. Oh. Doesn't get scary at night either. I've never done night, but I don't imagine it would. If I take 0 damage now, 50% more than 0, Still 0, you know? What area is that? This is Hong Lim Base in Land of Morning Light. PK's more squishy and don't have Kabuas. Kabuas are huge. Kabuas are the difference between dying when there's no elite to literally feeling invincible. I feel so freaking tanky. Hello, Mr. Sir. Oh, you know what? I guess I did pop my alchemy stone. That's kind of wild. I usually forget that. Yeah, I got it on. Cool. Very good. Sounds like I should just buy them? Definitely. Kaboos are so good. How can you do it? 317 DP? Yeah. And like, look, my HP is not moving at all. My forward guard dies a lot, but my HP doesn't move. Is that your new home? Not really. We're probably going to be at squishy stuff still while we're catching horses, but I figured we'd put the horses away for the rest of today. Really got to figure out what to do on the ultimate. You enjoy catching horses more if you dressed up as a horse for those streams? You think? They have horse registration wagons yet? Nope. Sure haven't. Still waiting. Next week? That'd be amazing. I'd love that. In 3 days? Oh, that would change the entire calculation. Our 505 hours for a Pen Blackstar would be more like 470. Which doesn't seem like a big change, but it is a pretty big change. Oh, Mr. Boss Bandit. I've come for your goods. We're tagged to a Sork again, Yurito. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, now we're gonna have a nice drink. Could have died right there, Gumiho. What are you doing, man? I like how the timing on the attack doesn't match up at all with their spawn. Love that. Cool, though. Now we have the buff. Which account? On the main. Both technically are tagged to a Sorc now. But I have a Sorc tagged on the main. It's called Sick Iframe, which I think is like the best name for a Sorc. Could not believe it's not taken. But here she is. Her name is Sick Iframe. Now I gotta learn how to PvP. Why? Because it seems fun. The montage, man. The montage got me hyped for PvP. I don't know why. It was like, it was not even a high view montage. It had like 600, 700 views. Whatever it was. But I was like, man, that looks so cool. I'd never be able to like replicate that because I'm like trash, but it'd be so cool. PvP on Sorc is pure misery. It's actually really good though, isn't it? In like large scale and stuff. People are whining about Sorcs, man. Was it Isaac's montage or Zachary? Neither. It was just a random one. Neither of those. One of my characters called something like Don't Care for Name. Also a good name. Got 20 gear scar, but everyone else is fun. You just gotta become the next choice, man. Just gotta grind. I asked people to drop montages of classes they'd like me to PvP on in the Discord. Maybe I'll look at some classes and we'll settle on one. I just thought Sorc looked cool. But I want to play like a ratty class, so. It's Sorc very strong PvP because you iframe into the iframe. Sort of. It really like has a hard time with super armor block classes because it can't grab, but you know, in a large scale setting could do well. And there's a lot of gaps on it. Wanna play Sorc? Just play Awakening Magus. Better Sorc. But she isn't. It's not the same, man. Got no damage. The guy I was watching had damage. I obviously don't know the setting or the context, but he had some damage. Hopefully I just get PvP to go suck. I do not. want comfy. If I wanted comfy large scale PvP, I'd just play Suck Ranger. And we may still play Awakening Ranger for most cases in that situation, but I don't know. I'm still bouncing around. We'll figure it out. The problem is I can't even do large scale anyways, because it's at one very specific time every single day. So I already can't even do it. Like my work schedule just doesn't line up with it, man. Oh, I'm taking damage now. Hello? Oh, there's that elite. I don't know what the heck happened there. That was weird. I guess I'll E-buff. Oh, my harmony's off, that's why. Oh, we're on the ground. Go and blast and get out. But as Awakening, you go in and you can't get out, so you have to just live.
Hello there.
Amnesia VZ just followed.
Amnesia, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Of the opinion, large scale only being at specific times is dumb. I agree. It means that I cannot make it to large scale, and I'll never be invited to a good Node War guild because they want you to show up more than once a week. Pretty awful. Combat skill points obtained. Oh, we're not even 62 yet on the Scholar. What the heck? I don't even have my special attack damage. Argue the game would be in better state if PvP content was time gated. So rewards were decent, so people could decide to do PvP similar. What if like Node Wars was just something that you queued up for? Imagine. Imagine you could just queue for Node Wars. What if your guild could choose what time they queued for Node Wars? So then you could join a guild that queues for Node Wars at a time that works for you. And you could do it as many times as you wanted. Imagine. Do we not have all three of these things? Hello? There she is. Imagine you could play AOS regardless of time. That's another thing I can't like queue up for ranked AOS because my schedule doesn't really work for it. Not that I really do 3v3 PvP anyway, but
Inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worth, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit.
is it even unranked time locked? I don't think so. I think you can do unranked kind of whatever, and then the ranked has a window. So anytime it's ranked, you can't do unranked, which also doesn't make sense. Unranked and also time locked? Are you serious? Why? It's literally irrelevant. Hello? PA? What are we doing here? Higher time window? Not good enough. It needs to be, at the very least, it needs to be for all of the time that the ranked window is not on, there should be the unranked window. At the very least. It's PvP, so it's evil and must be locked. Yeah, for sure. I hear what you're saying. Is Agras on Hoglim? I heard it's good. I have been going now for 30 minutes, and I had full Agras when I started. And we are at 88,000 Agras, so probably like 25k an hour you'll use. That's not bad, right? As far as like Agras efficient, big old question mark. I'm not duodecil, I don't really test that stuff. But seems good. I bet you there's a video on it from duodecil. 27k an hour if you kill them efficiently. Well, I have 269 AP, so like, you know, I use like 25k an hour. What are you gonna do? What's about to use Agras is wherever you like grinding. That is also a hot take, and one that I'm like fully on board with. But people just don't get it, man. I don't know. I would like, for me, there's no universe in which I would go grind somewhere I hate because it's more quote-unquote Agras efficient than the spot that I do want to grind, if that makes sense. I don't know. Because for me, I'm just going to grind where I want to grind. So even if Agras is inefficient there, using it is far more efficient than letting it cap. So I just use it wherever. I don't know. Especially when the more Agras efficient spot is less money. Exactly. Exactly. Love Gyphins, but I will use Agras on it. I do use Agras at Gyphin if it's the only place I'm grinding. Because I'm not going to go somewhere else just to use Agras, just to come back to Gyphin. I would just rather grind Gyphin than wherever. So I stay there and I use Agras. Otherwise it caps and that's pointless, right? It's all about burnout management, so yeah, fair enough. Let's see what this looks like. Was that just buffalo sauce on them wings? Some pizza. That's crazy, man. I would never make my own pizza. That sounds like so much work. Hold on, wait again. Yeah, that's a bit of the OSRS mentality. Best XP method is the one you don't stop doing after 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly it. Did you ever send somebody about pizza? It's fun. I don't think I could ever do that. I don't even like to cook, so. Fox Bandit Boss. We should get crit cups, right? Or maybe I should finish my second Charizard ring and then get crit cups. How does the cup system work with the Charazods? Because I know that you could get both, but I don't know what that means. Does that mean that you have to put both cups on it? Or is there like a new cup? Or how does that work? How's your deck Tuvala progressing? We got the deck Tuvala main hand, made it into a Pen Black Star. We did that last stream, so Saturday. And this stream, this morning, we finished the mana pot. So we have that as well. Cup with 20 dog. But do you have to do both? You're not using cron meals? Did I forget a freaking... I always forget something. There's too many freaking buffs to run in this game. I always forget something, boys. We've been grinding now for 34 minutes. And the first person to notice was Valkyrie. Okay? Saving the hour, really? Gosh dang it. There's too many buffs, man. Here I am, not noticing a difference. Too used to Iron Man, I guess. I've popped so many freaking buffs before we started this hour that I'm like, surely we aren't missing any. There's no way. I've popped like 60 buffs. But here we are, missing a freaking food buff. Of course. That's funny, man. I actually feel like I do a lot more damage now, too. Oddly enough, I feel like I do a lot more damage now. Can you please? PA! Thank you. Jeez, man. Only one type of cup. So it's not like a choice between crit and HP. You just throw one of the two on there and it gives you both. Is that what it is? Or is it a third cup that exists that's for Charizard? Fairy can pop it for you? I don't have the continuous care. It's a new cup. Okay. Is it called Charizard Cup? Just spent 50 bucks on a fairy? I'm okay. Old cup plus 20 Dawn, okay. You just like simple alch them together or something and it makes a new cup? Got it. After the new cup you mean? Yeah, I didn't know there was a new cup. We're talking about Charizard cups. But your efficiency? I don't care about efficiency. I've been an Iron Man for the last 2 years. I don't care about efficiency. It's knowledge on the bot bandit boss. Huge. Huge. Is this another Gumio as well? I'm very lucky I got cheer 5, steps 5 in my free fairy. Continuous care only 2. I don't even have continuous care, and I don't really care to get it either. I will just get better at remembering a food buff, which is the only thing that we forgot this time. So I would say that's pretty good. We even popped a Villa buff, which I don't normally do. So I'd say we're crushing it. And having a Sovereign main weapon and a 10 Black Star Awakening is better than having 2 pen Black Stars. Any thought on that? I think the reason why is because the AP crystals and the extra AP that you can have, right? I think it outweighs the benefit of the pen Black Star as it converts to main hand damage. In that case, you would have to play Succession, and then I think technically, yes, it's true. But I think if you played Awakening and your main hand was Sovereign, you'd want the Awakening Black Star. Hey, we got a wand. There's like some mathematical stuff that goes into that. But here's the best thing I could tell you to do. Go to Garmoth Gear Planner. Pick any spot that you're currently grinding. Because there's a second crystal. There's a PvE damage calculator. Make the left one way and make the right one the other way, and you can easily tell which one is better. Bam. Love the 200%. No 2-factor. Quick complain about 5% drop rate. Yeah. The problem is that I swap accounts constantly. And having 2-factor would make me rage with a burning passion. Because I used to have my PC registered, and that was fine, and I had the 5% drop rate, but they removed that whole thing and took away my drop rate. So, forever not going to have that. We just play, like, the fact that I have to log out and log into something else all the time, I'm never going to have 2-factor. It's just never going to happen. Returning player, kind of confused on all the new things in the game. Which should I prioritize to done it first? It depends on where you are. I would say do your seasonal first. Get your pen Tuvalas. Do all of the things in the season pass on the upper right hand corner. Get your main quest line done. That will set you off pretty good when you graduate. When you graduate, you'll be able to claim a pen Black Star, a Tet Black Star, and a quest that will allow you to make one of your Tuvala weapons into a deck Tuvala, which you can then convert into a pen Black Star. So my suggestion on that would be, if you play a Succession class, choose the free pen Black Star from your challenge tab in the main hand, get the Tet Black Star offhand, and when you graduate and make the Tuvala, make that an Awakening. If you play an Awakening class, choose the Awakening Black Star for free, and the offhand Tet Black Star, and then when you graduate, make the deck Tuvala main hand Black Star. And just a lot of grinding from there, man. Grind for money and stuff. With my mind, I'm grinding a normal sulfur mine. I have Agras to use, but I really don't want to go to Centaurs. But you could grind like Histria and use your Agras there, which would be better money than both, right? Something to think about. I don't know what your goals are though, Dragonclaw. If your goal is money, like Histria is pretty good. I guess Centaurs is hard to beat if you're on the right class. So annoying, it can't remember my computer and network like every other thing with 2-factor. Yeah. Now graduated, got the Black Stars. Okay, so you're looking for like how to get endgame gear or how to get specific spots, like what's your goal? So many things like Karazhan accessories. Kind of confused. Let's just start. Alright, so you're probably decked out in full Kaposha accessories. Or Tuvala. Probably Tuvala, actually. And you got your Black Stars. Have you made the seasonal Black Star? and the seasonal Karazhan necklace by upgrading your Tuvala to deck, because that would be the next step. And then after that, you can work on accessories, in which case you'd want to just make them all Karazhans. And something called Grumpy Green Cricket or BDO Foundry have good guides on how that stuff works. If you want to just Google that, just Google BDO Foundry Karazhan accessory, and it'll kind of like walk you through the process of making those. Everything can be purchased from the market, so you don't need to go anywhere specific. Just keep making money and work on getting those to like 10 full wheel. You'll have some pretty good gear after that. And then you just keep getting better and better grind spots, basically. Oh, we're gonna die here. I don't have my... Oh, I must not have a... Oh. Harmony ran out. What's the benefit of pay-to-win tent? Okay. You can pop villa buffs from your pay-to-win tent. You can repair your gear without needing to get an anvil. It's just like an unlimited anvil. It's an unlimited shop contract. So you can buy all that stuff and never have to go buy another shop contract. That's pretty much the benefit. Is you never have to make an anvil again. You never have to buy a shop contract again, and you can pop villa buffs from it. Feel like it's not worth it full price? It depends on how you value money, right? Because to me, that's worth $40. But to someone who makes less money than me or values money in a different way than I do, maybe it's not worth $40. Why not use your fairy for auto use of elixirs and food and stuff? Because I don't have continuous care, and I don't care at all about continuous care. I can just push the number 3 when I run out of harmony. I could just push the number 3. That's a lot. So many things to do. Yeah, ton to do. Another thing that you could do if you get tired of grinding is work on your adventure logs. So when you hit escape, you can find your adventure log bookshelf. A lot of this stuff gives you free sheet stats, and they're fairly easy to do. Again, BDO Foundry has guides on all this stuff that like really help you out, help you understand what it means. Because that's the biggest deficit that you have right now, is that you don't know what any of this stuff means. And there are resources which will help you. Carrying too much weight. We're going to be giga overweight here in a second. There it is. Now I'm giga overweight. Wait on the main quest first then? Yeah. Those are like prereqs to pretty much everything in the game. Is the quest lines. Unfortunately. All your Hoglin base are belong to us. That's not English, game. All your Hoglin base are belong to us. Very English. Much wow. It's a reference? Is it a reference directly translated from Korean? And that's why it sounds so weird? So dysfunctional? No? I just don't get it then, huh? Never heard all your base are belong to us? Nope, never heard that. Very nice to my horses. My season pass one is called Throwaway. Perfect name for a horse. We're almost 62, boys. That'll be huge for our +1 all special attack damage. Like 4 horse name change coupons. I named a horse HIV positive. I wonder who bought it. PA might have stepped in. You know what I mean? That horse might have gone to the ether. On my seasonal at Soul, I had to redo all the main quest lines starting Valia now. Rip, man. You'd have to do that anyway, but like, because you need to do the Land of Morning Light quest line and the Mountain of Eternal Winter quest line. It's so much questing, man. Don't feel bad if you get tired of questing and you want to do something else. Just go do something else. There's so much freaking questing in this game to start off. So if you get tired of it, man, just walk away, find a grind spot, just start grinding. You know what I mean? Do something else. There's so much that you need to do. Not a big deal if you walk away from something. But yeah, if you just you started in the game, you spawned in and you did every single quest that you would need to do, you're looking at like 35 or 40 hours probably. Like, it's crazy. I should start at Valia. It doesn't really matter which one you start at, because by the end of it, you will need to have done all of them. So it's totally fine that you didn't start in Valia. It's not a big deal. Like, if you had started in Valia and done all the way through that quest line, eventually you would have had to go to the Soul area and do that anyway. So you're not worse off for having done it. You're exactly where you would have been. Best class assassin for now. God, it depends on context, right? We talking PvP, we talking PvE. Like what do you want to do in the game? Playing Striker now. Striker's so good, man. Really good class. Walk away forever. Well, PvE? You want an assassin class that's good in PvE? Let me think. Succession Ninja can be good, but it's a lot of buttons. Very difficult to learn. What else we got? Assassin class. Awakening Ranger can be pretty good. But again, a lot of buttons. If you pick an assassin class, you basically are picking a lot of buttons. What else we got? Sorc. Yeah, Sorc would be decent. Awakening Sorc is doing pretty good PvE. That's an assassin class. Lawn. Lawn is kind of an assassin class. So you could play Succession Lawn. That does really well in PvE. That's probably the easiest one to like learn. The whole like assassin part is maybe a hair of a stretch, but it technically qualifies. Yeah, so Suck Ninja, Awakening Ranger, Awakening Sorc, maybe a Succession Lawn, things like that. Those will be pretty decent at PvE and kind of have the assassin playstyle you're looking for. Depends on how you define assassin. Well, she does fly in, drop in from the sky, and then drop her damage, right? So in a roundabout way, kind of an assassin. Still playing Farming Sim? Man, I haven't played anything except BDO in like weeks. So, no. It all just takes too much time, you know? I'm just getting to the point where I'm like, okay, maybe functionally we can make streaming consistently make sense and still get videos and stuff done. So I don't really want to like put pressure on that until it becomes comfortable. That makes sense. Meiwa any good? Meiwa's okay. Musa, which is very similar to Meiwa, would be a lot better. Like many times better. And it has a very similar playstyle. Hashashin is just not like great. It is an assassin class, but it's not great really. Making hash is so good for PvE. It's like not even in the top 10 though, right? Or even like the top 15. Thanks for advice? No worries, man. At the end of the day, you should just play whatever you like the most. Because if you'll play 2 hours on a class that you like, even if it's the worst one, which it probably won't be, that will be way better than playing 1 hour on a class that you don't like, despite it being good. It'll be so much better. Said shot Deadeye on season and her voice is annoying me so much. Just turn it off, man. Turn off the voice. Mute the voice lines or make it Korean or something. Or Japanese. My audio is in Japanese, even though the game is Korean, which I find really interesting. I don't think I chose that. I don't believe I chose that, but that's how it is, you know what I mean? I'm just like, alright. Making it French? I don't speak French. I bet you it'd sound funny, though. French is one of those languages that, to me, as an American, just kind of sounds funny. With what gear are you grinding here? This one right here. 275, 317. Not sure if you want to classify Megawus as assassins, but good options. I don't really see them as like assassin classes. They kind of have like a weird place in the game because they're not tanky. They're not super assassiny. I don't know. What crystals you running? Pretty bad ones. I don't have like good crystals. Let me look. These are my crystals. They're really bad, man. I have 2 regular crit crystals, 2 decimations, a Gihren's tier, and then just like the destruction precision things, precise destructions, and the unyielding spirits. And half of them are empty still. Pretty bad. I do need to spend some money on that for sure. How do you perceive Portuguese? Saw some people saying it sounds similar to Russian when you hear it. I don't think I've heard Portuguese and known that it was Portuguese. Hey Div, how's it going? Ash Force is going really bad, man. Really, really bad. We gotta figure something out. Because it's just not working. Our clear speed is just not good enough, especially without a food buff. I can't one combo the Barneses. And so I die even faster, and I can't replicate a food buff all the time, so... It's tough, man. Also, DK is good. Yeah, I guess Awakening DK is decent. Why not do Camisylve main quest? You get Voltara Crystal from it. You know what else I could do? Is I could just make 1.5 billion silver and buy a rebellious.
It's underscore Smurfy I just followed.
It's Smurf. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. I could just buy the rebellious. The thing is like, I'm spending money on things all the time. Like, we just got our Black Star from Season made. So that's where a ton of money went. And now I'm like just barely creeping over a couple bill here. Working toward the... I haven't made the Karazad accessory from Tuvala yet, so we're working on that. And on and on and on. Oh, I don't have chat open, Talon. I got no chat. Does this count with Pandemic Challenge? If yes, good luck with that. It is not. This is my main account. All I see is on wife's account. I don't know what you mean. On wife's account. I don't have any context for on wife's account. The Ultimate Iron Man that's going for the pen demo is something I am working on. We're trying to figure out how to make Ash Forest work because it's not really working right now. Just saying it's not you. Oh, that's your wife. That's Sky. Okay, I got it. I got it. If anybody asks, that's Sky. Gotcha. Our damage Ash Forest is just not quite good enough to like justify grinding there. But all the upgrades that could maybe justify grinding there are so many hours. We're talking 500 hours for 18% more damage. And it's like, that's not going to keep me from dying. It's just going to make it so that I clear the mobs a little bit faster. It's tough, man. I know what's your APDP right here. Just a couple weeks ago, I blew up my whole account. I basically deleted the whole account to start over. So, not bad progress. If you're interested in everything we deleted, there's a series on YouTube for it. How many bill for necklace? 9. You just need 90 of the Essence of Dawns. Do you think it's kind of unfair that you can't do Magnus for free pen, take free Black Star, pen Black Star as a new player? There are restrictions that I made for myself. So, no, I don't think it's unfair because I'm the one that chose that, right? Where can you get them? You melt the crystals that you get here, or you buy them from the market. They're 100 mil a piece on the market, but all of the crystals you get here will melt for Essence of Dawns. Or melt tech pen accessories. Yeah, most of the time that's not really worth the cost. But there is a chart somewhere that exists. What do you get from each crystal? The 100 mil crystals give you 1. The 1 billion silver crystals give you 10. And the market gives you an unlimited number of them, theoretically. Alright, that's our hour, boys. Let's see how we did, shall we? We had a food buff for half the hour, so we only got 32k trash. Because, you know, I always forget that kind of stuff. But I think it was decent, right? Let's see how much money and trash that is. Oh gosh. That was an amount of money that I didn't see. No idea. That was some amount of money. I forgot to look. Yeah. Plus some other amount of money, plus some other money in between. We'll call it probably like 600 mil in trash. Give or take. 700-ish. Yeah. Gotta go. You gotta do Goober Guild boss rush? Group boss rush? No, I don't think so. I don't have anyone to do with, and I don't have any gear. Okay, so here's the only caveat, Talon, to the heating the crystals is the damage reduction. Maybe not the damage reduction, but the like black spirit crystals and stuff will give you not the regular Essence of Dawn. It'll give you like asterisk accuracy or asterisk black spirit rage or whatever. Those you could take to Dalashane and exchange them for the regular one. Then you could use those. So this one gave me a damage reduction Essence of Dawn. And this one's going to give me an accuracy one. If I just take those to Dalashane, he'll give me the regular one. I repaired my gear. Should we spend the money on crystals? Should I get crystals before I worry about the Karazhan Awakening? So don't sell the crystals? No. Because they just melt. What about the 500 mil piece that doesn't sell? You could use that to improve your fail stack. So just hang on to them, to be honest. Let's pull up the gear planner I was talking about. And we'll just switch accounts. Is this even right? It is right, isn't it? Yes. So we'll go PvE damage calculator. May as well include accuracy, why not? And we'll do... I guess it doesn't really matter what we do. We will unlink them. Oh, we need to change that actually. That to be a demi-human harmony. Okay. How is this one 44% more than this one? When, oh, because it didn't change. I'm gonna rage. Okay. Now it's 0. So this crystal preset. Oh gosh, I have to make a crystal preset with my crystals in it. Let's see, we got 2 crits. We have 2 precise destructions. We have... what are the other ones called? Unyielding. Unyielding Spirit? No. Are they unyielding? Yeah, it must be. Unyielding. We have... What else do we have? Decimations, Garen. Got it. Garen, let's save. Missing church buffs, thank you. Oh, and okay, Villa's on there. Can I not just do church buffs? How does one do church buffs? Do I have to add specifically the number, which is 8? Do I have to specifically add? Category? Category was all. It's not called church buff. Therein lies the problem, doesn't it? What is it called? I think I have it still, right? Bravery and blessing. Bravery. Blessing. There we go. Now I'll make this side also have Bravery Blessing. Crystals here are those. Okay, so the difference would be... I guess they'll just create new. If we got Corrupteds, and we did... Girin, and we did... Decimations... And we did the max. I don't even know all the good crystals to run. What do people run here? Rebellious? What else? GM buff BA1? Get your GM, what? Yeah. Do the buff thing. Couple of glorious Akrods. What else do people run here? I forget. Precise Destruction. Yeah, good plan. 6 AP is good. Okay, I would need to buy a Karanda Heart for this, but let's just say that that's the case. That would be 16, 7, 8, 8, 9, 40, 16, or 19. It is an amount more damage. It is an amount more damage. Can we find... Is there no... I don't have 19% on skill accuracy rate, I don't think. It might be something different. Where's, is it not on here? Okay, this was like a dumb way to do this. 44 monster AP is what we'd gain. And 11 accuracy. Rather than a Charizard at Tet, which is only 18. Because we'd be one off the bracket. No information about accuracy in Hoglim. Oh, that's why it's not on there. Hoglim base. Okay. So that would be 50% more damage. The math doesn't math there, but okay, let's run with it. Let's run with it being 50% more damage. Brother. Okay. And then we switch to this one, which should be 0. And we will just make this a Tech Charizard. And that is 20% more damage. So yeah. Yeah, we do crystals first, and then we do the other thing. Because that's a 26% more damage. What am I missing here? Hello? 26% more damage for crystals. Okay. Or 20% more damage for a Charizard. So we may as well do crystals and then get the Charizard. Why are your Kaposhas all base? Because they are all base. What am I looking at? This is a Garmoth Gear Planner PvE damage calculator. Garmoth.com, make your character, and then under the character info section, there's the PvE damage calculator over here on the left. Very useful. Very useful. We could see that just doing crystals would be 26% more damage at Hoglim, or getting a Charizard, which costs 9 bill, is 20% more damage. And I think the reason is because we missed the bracket. No, we do hit the 281 bracket. We're not at 285 bracket, though. Or if that's pin. Still one off bracket, huh? Too much hassle? It's very useful, though. Very, very useful. Alright, we need crystals then. So let's do that first. Just buff and go places and see what I get in an hour. This is more for like figuring out which upgrade makes the most sense next. We have to wait for that to remux, boys. That also means I need 4 mil to order. Maybe 7 mil to do these, right? Because I have everything else. No, I don't have the Agras, so that's 8. Maybe about 9 mil. But it's 26% damage, and then the other one is only 20 for 9 mil. Plus, I'm making progress on that anyway, so I may as well just do this first. Is this the main rebuild? It is. Could have got my bad enhancement. Luck is all at Naruto Volunteer. That's where to have it. Alright, let's grab some Rebellious. Those are expensive. YOLO. Wait, do I have one? Do I have a Rebellious? Nope. F. Okay. Let's grab 2 Rebelliouses. These are expensive. I hope to never lose them. Okay, can I also grab 2 Corrupteds? Because I just have the regular crit crystals? Nope, those are expensive. What the heck? Hello? Hello? We need more money, boys. That is already an extra 10 monster damage right there. Not sure why I have those in. Now it's 20. 20 monster AP effective. Penny Tet and Pednaru, both of them in hand and body. RIP. Do you have your Garmoth with your crystals? I do not currently have Garmoth with crystals, but I did make a crystal build, and I suppose we could have saved that. Let me look. Right here. Okay, I should have the crystals now. Exclamation gear. And click the first link, which is the main. It should have the crystals. Will monster damage work on demi-human? Yes. Monster damage works on everything. What are we waiting for, Samatron? It's already happened. We're already late. We're too late. Check your 10-year stats page. Says my account's over 8 years old. Till like 2.5k hours played. Brother. Brother. You gotta pump them numbers up, man. Your account 7k hours. My this account is not the first one that I created way back in the day. So you know, mine won't be as long, but it's a lot of hours played, I think. What are we at? Almost 14,000 on this account. Why do people go demi-human damage when they can go for normal monster damage? Because once you hit 850 AP, your monster damage only becomes 30% effective. So when you're at 850 AP, you switch to demi-human damage because it's 85% effective. So you only do that when you're over the cap. Over the max AP limit. What are the essence of non-accuracy for? They're for making the accuracy crystal to put in your Charizard slot if you want the accuracy crystal for your Charizard. Speaking of, how much is an AP crystal for the Charizard? What's the good one? Was it called all AP? Is it the bond that's good? No, Jin is 4. So we want Jin, all AP. Ten Blackstone Powder, 30 Essence of Dawn, and 300 Magical Shards. So 3 bill. Oh, yeah. Huh. Plus 4 AP. Huh. I have to go for one of those at some point. Alright, let me run to the restroom and then we'll squeeze another hour in. I do have to work today, but we got a late start because my alarm didn't go off. So give me just a minute to do that and then we'll squeeze another hour in. Okay, we're back. So, after this hour, I should have enough to get the Corrupteds. And then I'll probably pick up a Karandus Heart. Do I even need a Karandus Heart? I definitely would need a Karandus Heart, right? Because these two would come out, be Corrupteds. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the Macalots. So yeah, I'll probably get my Corrupteds after this hour. Then I'll buy a Karandus Heart and we'll start working toward Macalots. Get my Macalots in. I definitely didn't have Unyielding Spirit in the plan. I already forgot what the plan is, boys. That's not it. Let me look. Agras instead of the Unyieldings. Got it. So, yeah, we'll do Corrupteds this hour. And then I will pre-order a Karanda Heart. We will swap these for Akrods, and then we'll order the 4 Macalots. Oh, somebody took my spot. Brother, you're not supposed to take my spot. There's not supposed to be anybody here. Have a crown of heart if you want it. Are they like sold out or are they sitting there? Or... What's the status of Karanda Heart? Pardon the shaking, by the way. I don't know if you can hear that. I bet you can. Is there a listed? Are there any orders? I'll pick it up from you. Let me get an order on it. Yeah, I'll give you full price. We're nothing if not generous here. And you're a guildie, so there it is. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Easy upgrade. Where'd it go? Perfect. Easy +1 crystal slot that I can't use yet. But all good. There's a guy here too. This is the only tower I know the location of. Where are the other towers? There's one over here, right? There's a guy there. We switch again. Some people my Kabua fragments for min. Rip. Do you have a goal on your main account? Like when I hit 750 gear score, I'm quote unquote done with BDO. No. My plan is to become choice. 800 gear score, man. Why not? But I'm not taking it as seriously as the Iron Man accounts, so if I want to quit, then I'll just stop, you know what I mean? But I don't foresee that happening. I'm actually having a really good time just grinding and playing the game normally. People skills, not people? Oh, fair enough. Okay, we redo these. We redo the villa buff. We check my food buff. I have an hour of food buff. Okay, we'll buy that. I will get that turned on. I will get this set to 2. Our Agras is on. We'll pop a harmony. I'm sure I'm missing something. What are we missing, boys? I always miss something every hour. We got food, villa, churches. Pets are out. We could feed them though. We have harmony on. We have alchemy stone on. I feel like I do way more damage. What the heck? Just 2 rebelliouses, and I feel like I do way more damage. I can 1 combo the whole pack now. Okay. Less than 1 combo, actually. Call my main account 750 gear score, Guru 1 in every skill. Good luck with horse training, man. Horse training is a tough one. Hopefully you're working on that already. I don't have any buffs, to be fair. But my Iron Man account has been catching horses non-stop for like many, many months. And I'm only Master 8 with no buffs. So that's gonna be a long road. There's tricks to it. I haven't been intentionally boosting my level with it, and there's tricks to do so. But you know, that's a long one. Here I am with 296, 340. Too scared to go to Hoglums. Do you have Kabuas? Key features? Because if you have Kabuas, you're going to feel really good. No Kabuas. Okay, you might not feel that good. Let's see what my DR is. I have 456 plus 60, so 516 DR. 516 effective DR against monsters. If you're anywhere near that, you'll be totally fine. Well, that's not 7, that's fine. 4 bill more I can proto pen main hand. Hey, getting there. Look on that. Waiting for the energy to get back to max. For horse catching? What uses energy in horse catching? Huh. Also sailing. Check out the leaderboards for sailing. Mid 299 AP, Thakaboos, no crystals, 12k trash an hour. Is that on a level 1 with no Agras? Because you should use level 2. And probably also have Agras. Sort of depends on context. I don't know what the level 1 average is, because I don't think anyone uses it. But for me, with a level 2 and Agras, I can get 35k at 269. So... hopefully that's with a level 1. Power 2 because your streams took me 8 days to grind 60 bill, which is very good for me. That's good for anyone, man. You should be proud of that. I know we get a little bit skewed by like the professional streamers in the category whose literal job it is to play the game, and they make 10 billion silver a day, no problem. But for a average person, 60 bill in 8 days is insanely good, man. You should be very proud of yourself. Been putting in the work. That's really, really good. I got after 4 years not playing, wanted to test out the new content. I just had to practice. Could be. Also, if you played a class 4 years ago, your combo will have changed. So, might want to check out a combo guide because it won't be the same anymore. A lot of skills have changed. They've added some, they've removed some on every class. Next one is getting 300 crystallized despair, drops only. Been there, man. You got this. We did that on the first Iron Man. It went pretty okay. You got this, man. What did you say? I only caught the very end. Bill per day talk. 10 billion a day. The pro streamers whose job it is to play the game can easily make 10 bill a day. So you should be proud of 60 bill in 8 days. Unless you're at Darkseekers. Like Darkseekers, that's 3 hours, a little over 3 hours. Which is still kind of a big commitment for a normal person, right? $60 bill in 8 days, really good. That's what I'm saying, man. 60 bill in 8 days for a regular guy. That's really, really good. I couldn't make 60 bill in 8 days. I could take 8 days off work, and I don't think I can make 60 bill. Like, I got that grind in me, but I don't know if it's that big, you know what I mean? Three hours straight grinding, I'd fall asleep. That's if you have, like, huge gear. If you are extremely geared, then you could do it for 3 hours. We are very overweight. But if you don't have that gear, you make less money, obviously. So then it becomes like 5 hours a day. Every day. Probably could, but I hate myself by him. Yeah, for sure. Can we go back to when Tet Debos were 80 bill? Are you trying to make Tet Debos for profit? It's making 5 bill an hour. I'm so validated. I was really embarrassed when I'm thinking about it. It's so good though, man. It's really good. You're like, the average player of this game would not make 60 bill in 14 days. So, Have a good time, good luck. Later. Alright, David, we'll catch you later. Appreciate you stopping in. This comes back to like, this is something that you see in like pretty much every genre of interest in the world. One example is with bodybuilding and just the fitness industry in general. Like you see these guys that are like benching 500 pounds and lifting cars and stuff, and you think that you're really weak even if you've trained for years to do that. You're just like, man, I'm so weak, because all you're doing is looking at these guys that have trained for like decades and are actually like just freaking genetic monsters. But then when you compare yourself to like, I don't know, the guy next to you at work, you're actually like pretty freaking strong relative to them. But you don't think about that, because all you do is compare yourself to these like gigantic monsters. But like Choice and Zethian and those guys, they're the Brian Shaw of the BDO world. They grind a lot, they have tons of gear, so they can make more money than you, and they can grind more than you. It's not fair to compare yourself to them. 300 mil in 1 year, 60 mil is good. That's funny. Not you being bad, it's you moving the goalposts. Exactly. Yeah. Why put your goalpost at literally the end? And it's so far away that it's hard to see, and you just feel bad the whole time. You gotta make smaller goalposts. Put the goalposts at the end, yeah. But then have closer goalposts. Have smaller goals. Don't compare yourself to people whose job it is to play games. Yeah. Yeah. On that topic, okay? Let me get some initial community feedback from you guys. I was thinking about dedicating one of our days per week to a speedrun series on BDO. And so I'd make a new account. I would only be logged into the account while we're actively playing it. I would only do active things, and it would be like a speed run to 700, for example, or a speed run to 750, or whatever the goal would be. And we work on it one day a week, and it would be like a quote-unquote realistic time spent. Because the other speed runs that exist are like, I got 700 gear score in 19 days, or I got 700 gear score in 90 days. But what I want to do is how many hours? So that you could take those hours and stretch it across however much time that you play in a day. And then you have a realistic snapshot from a realistic player on how long it would take you to get to those goals if you really push for them, right? So Trash could pull a 750, for example. I have no idea. I'm not 750. I've never been 750. Without restrictions, like playing seasonal, etc. Yeah. I was thinking, I don't know how I'd want to do like the money stuff, because tier 1 pets would make it terrible. So maybe I'd like get tier 4 pets and a tent and have that be it. I don't know. But I would like, it would not be something that we AFK'd on, it'd be something that I play like once a week. I don't know. Who artifact 4.3 bill on EU right now? Guys think mid order would fill? Yeah, for sure. Mid orders fill on NA and they're like 6 bill right now. But check the price of the fragments, their key features. Because you need 100 fragments, and if they're lower enough, then you'll save some money. But it doesn't sound like they will be. Guess it's fair, because that's the bare minimum a new player would need to buy, and it's not that expensive. Yeah. I kind of like the way Choice did it, in that he spent a very specific amount of money. But there are things I don't like about the way Choice did it. I don't know. But the new player packages mean that you could spend so much less money. When you start a new account, you get like some higher tier pet packages for super cheap. And it's really interesting. Got a free T4 pet for being a guild returnee. Yeah, exactly, right? Well, fragments, the Kabua fragments. If they are cheaper enough, because you only need 100 of them, you might be able to save yourself some money. But they may not be cheaper. Please do that speedrun. Super fun to watch. It would take a lot of like pre-planning, because I'd want to know exactly what we're doing at all times, because I'd want to keep the actual like login time as low as possible, right? Because like this time right here would be what I'm basing it off of, the family playtime. So I'd want to just absolutely speedrun that. So it would be very methodically thought out. Or bill slightly cheaper. Keep in mind that you need the 1,000 magical lightstone fragments, because those have cost as well. And then cause maybe it's slightly more expensive if you include those. Hard to say. Maybe only spend pearls gotten from 1+1 new player boxes, because it's something that's cost efficient for a new player. The thing is like the new player deals mean that you should be able to get everything you need for like $30 or $40 with the new player deals. It's that cheap. There's like a 300 pearl pack, like new player offer, that gets you like a ton of stuff. Like some scrolls, and I think a couple of tier 3 pets, and on and on and on and on, right? Big old ton of stuff. You get a lot of coupons, exactly, right? So you could coupon the tent down and work on the tier 4 pets. Very methodicized, yeah. Yeah, I would have to know exactly where we're going to be, why we're going to be there, how long we're going to be there. I'd have to know everything before we even started. Because it would be like an actual speed run. Which means I would need, when we first log in, I would need somebody ready to like boost me to 56. I would need maybe even somebody ready to compass me, because I'd have to like log in, do the quests. I mean, we have to do the main quests anyway. Man, what's the approach on that? What's the approach on that? We log in with a seasonal character. We get the seasonal character boosted to 60. That unlocks a starting box. We smack one Tuvala to pen, like a main hand or awakening Tuvala. It doesn't matter because the free ones. We smack one of those to pen. We smack one accessory to pen. We force graduate. We do the Fugar quests. We get the Tech Karazad. We get the double pen Blackstar, Tech Blackstar offhand. That instantly gets our whatever class we actually choose off season to 61 because of the box. Then from there, you know, it's just grinding Karazads, I think. I'd really have to put some time into it and figure out like step by step what we would do, but it would be fun, I think. Go to Blood Wolves and then you go to Hoglin. Basically, if we need to grind, yeah. Blood Wolves is super good money. Maybe you run Blood Wolves until you can get Kabuas, and then you go Hoglin. Because you'd have double pen Blackstar, 10 Blackstar offhand, base Capotions. You'd be where I am right now. You would start the game a little bit higher than I am, because it would have a 10 Blackstar offhand and a pen Awakening. So then you sit at Blood Wolves till you get Kabuas. And then you go Hoglim for the rest of the game. At Hoglim, you just make your... Because I want to say it's like a wheel of Tet Karazads and a Pen Blackstar main and Awakening is like 700 gear score, 703 gear score, something like that. I guess you'd have to do the main quest and you'd have to do some of the adventure logs, but... So funny that you're not in a guild. Yeah. Can't be in a guild, man. But it's crazy that we're even ranked 21, to be honest. Do while you can get the free T10 so you can go faster. The T10 is permanent. But yeah, that was the thought. Get the T10. Why do you have the free Tep Blackstar? So when I started the series to rebuild my main, I deleted everything I owned. Which was the Pen Blackstar that was free, the Tep Blackstar that was free, the T9s that I had, all the characters I had, I had like 700 gear score, I deleted that as well. Everything went out the window to start the series. Do Blood Wolves on season for higher drop rate? Yeah, that's fair. So we do like Zerker on season until we got Kabuas. And then we'd force graduate, make a whatever it is we're going to grind on for the rest of the series. And it immediately starts the game with 2 Pen Blackstars, a 10 Blackstar offhand. Well, I guess I wouldn't have the second Pen Blackstar per se. But it'd start with my gear right now, essentially. Just start the game with this. And then it's just a race to 700 after that, which is literally just finish the season Blackstar. And then get Tet Karazads, a wheel of Tet Karazads, and you're there. After some adventure logs. It'd be pretty interesting. Are you going to start attacking there, Gumiho, or what? Thank you. Check which adventure log quests we're doing. Yeah, you don't even need to do all of them to get 700 just with Tet Karazads. And a Destruction Stone. I kind of like plugged it into Garmoth yesterday because I was looking at it a little bit. That was pretty interesting. But I think it'd be fun. So you're supposed to show you how many hours it would take a new player to get to X? Yeah. Early mid game doesn't exist anymore in BDO. Early mid game to be accurate. Yeah, as soon as you can make it to Hoglims, you're at Hoglims until you could do like until you're like 700 gear score. Boosting capacity etc. is not right. Starting the count. Well, boosting would be fine because anybody could do that. Compassing, I could see the argument. So maybe we claim the T10 and we just sprint. But I think boosting is totally fine. Because a new player could get boosted. That might be kind of tough though at level 1. That's something to think about. We could like restrict that stuff. Anything that's like annoying or unattainable, we would just restrict. That's totally fair. We'd have to do the main story quest anyway, so maybe we just claim the T10, run the main story quest. Do not kill my freaking horse. I will rage so hard if you kill my freaking horse. You're killing my horse. Get over here. God. I hate this place. Got a Fate Origin and Dark Hunger Hoglim. Guess same ones that they give out. It's not technically the same, and they are listable on the market. But there's a lot of them sitting right now, so it'll take a while to sell. But they do boost your fail stack, yeah, if you wanted to go that route with it. Wait, we need more XP buffs. We might get 62. The XP here is actually not bad. Yeah, maybe we just not get boosted. Maybe we'd start it. In the way that like an actual new player would. And then it's more like a... If you want to get 700 gear score really fast, then do this. Sort of speed run. Can I do if I deleted my OTP code from phone by mistake and now I can't log into the game? Can you not get a new one? Can you not like request a new OTP code? Because if not, I don't know how that works because I don't use two-factor. But if you can't get a new code, then I guess you're looking at contacting support. But I don't know. I don't use two-factor. The goal is to show how a new player should do it. I think boosting is a mistake. Obviously, that's my opinion. No, I think you have a valid point. Yeah. Because, so the reason this conversation sparked is because we get a lot of people that come in here that are on console and they're thinking about switching over to PC. And I get asked a lot, how long do you think it would take to get relevant gear or to 700 gear score, whatever it may be? We get asked that pretty often. And I don't know the answer. I don't know how long it would take. Because you can't take a series like Choice, and you can't take a series like the 19 day guy, because they're like a little bit disingenuous. Like, yes, you can do it in 19 days if you have like unlimited playtime in the 19 days, you know? Yes, you could do it in like Choice's version of like 60 days. A, both of them are outdated. B, both of them are from a perspective of someone that has a lot of time. So because of that, I think that's a little bit like, yes, it can be done, but someone that's looking at that isn't going to see that as like a real answer. They're going to see that as a, oh, if I like could live playing the game, then that would make sense. But if we took it from a perspective of, hey guys, I'm going to play this account 1 day a week, and we're just going to see how many hours it takes with the modern gear, so that you can get an idea of how many hours it would take you. And then if you have 2 hours a day, spread whatever the number is across the 2 hours a day, it's going to take you this long. If you have 3 hours a day, it would take you this long. And so on, and so on, and so on, right? Choice of the gun of 18 hours a day, exactly, right? But even that is outdated because it's old. It's so old now. All the gear is totally different now. Who made the 19-day one? I'm not sure, but it's on YouTube. I don't recognize them. Stuck on the OTP code client. I have no idea how two-factor works, unfortunately, because I don't use two-factor. All the new players I see ask for assistance are instantly slammed and verbally abused. So I'd say, please do the speedrun as if you're new and unknown. Yeah. So that, again, here's some interesting like psychological stuff for you. I'm not a new player. And it's challenging for content creators to get in the mind of a new player and understand what they're going to struggle with. Understand what they're going to be confused about. That is a difficult thing for a content creator. But we could structure it in such a way that it would be for new players, because I think that would be the point and the goal, is to structure it for new players. support. That would be my best guess. I switch accounts all the time, back and forth on 2 different PCs, so the 2-factor is just not something I was ever interested in because of how much work it would be for me. But good luck, man. Hopefully they can fix it quickly. Help you out. Should we also do it from a perspective of classes that are not broken? I.e., we don't just pick Deadeye because it's the best grinder. Or we don't just pick like Suck Witch because it's a good grinder. I think you should do it by being as efficient as you can be, basically acting as a guide of what steps to take if they just want to get relevant gear. Yeah, exactly. That would be the approach, right? Would be, this isn't like building the account in every aspect. It's literally just, I want gear as fast as I can get it. Play from the perspective of the worst grinder? Imagine. Maybe I can find some motivation to grind some after watching a guy achieve 700 gear score in 19 days. Or you'll be disheartened because that guy spent like 22 hours a day grinding or whatever it was. I don't know. I didn't even watch the video, man. I looked at that and I was like, my god. Turned it off. 100% gear, no adventure logs. It's almost no adventure logs. It's full tech Karazad, 2 pen black stars, and a 10 black star offhand. What does that look like? You know what I mean? That's like 698 or something. So you just get a couple of adventure logs done for the last 700. How much money's catching horses? 400 mil an hour. It's not good, man. We don't need a horse catching to 700 gear score guide. We don't need that, I promise. Do you need a horse catching to 800 gear score guide? Well, here you go. Catch horses, buy pen demos, convert to Nav, do your rift bosses every week, buy crons. 200 bill is 505 hours of catching horses. So, you know, you just need to do that 6 times. And then, to get your demos converted into Karazods, and then however many crons it takes to get you your deck, that's going to differ. And then you catch horses to buy a second pen black star for your main and awakening to convert them into sovereign. Realistically, you could be doing the bosses though, because it'll take you long enough that you should get all your embers. And then you just catch horses and click on your sovereign, man. Can you do that real quick? If I could do that real quick, we wouldn't be struggling so hard at Ash Forest, I think. Technically, you make 200 bill while only having 1 hour grinded if you just catch horses first. Yep. If you do 199 billion silver from catching horses and then you go grind for an hour, it's 200 bill an hour of grinding. You'd have to specifically say the of grinding part. So while everybody else is out here saying 3 bill an hour, you'd have to say 200 bill an hour of grinding. Then it'd be like 200 bill an hour, and you'd be like, yeah, 200 bill an hour of grinding. Just keep throwing that asterisk. It's after 12 already. We're going to be rushing out of here after this hour. I'm going to try to buy the Corrupteds. But man, we got to get ready for work. I guess the question is, do I want to do a third account? But I would definitely want to like limit it to a day a week or something. No FK life scaling, no gathering, no grinding, infinite selling method. Yeah. I guess like doing it 1 day a week also puts us at a disadvantage when it comes to the free value packs. Something else to think about. It would require a lot of like upfront thought and planning for sure. %, almost 82% of a level. Then we started like 76, 75%. Decent XP, man. I bet you the Sorc will be like level 59. Pretty nice. $5% XP event, yeah. I also have like XP scrolls on, but it doesn't seem that bad anyway. I mean, it's no lower Gyphon, but like relative to some of the other spots, it seems decent. $20K trash. 24 minutes left. I don't think a class should matter too much. Should you be faster with a better class, but at the same time, eh? Yeah. And like all the speedruns before is just like, let's pick the most meta class, and I think that's really freaking boring. Not everyone wants to play the most meta class. Appreciate the air was good enough argument for you. No, I'm on the same page. We're not even arguing against each other. I feel the same way that you do. Like, yeah, it'll take a bit longer if we pick something that's not good. But if the goal is like a new player perspective on if you really were to just push gear, what can you reasonably expect? Then playing the most meta class doesn't make sense for that. What even is a meta class? Class that does more damage than every other class. That's meta. As an Awakening Guardian, I agree. What if we randomized our class? What if we randomize our class and it's something I have no idea how to play? So we include the learning the class in there. Suckwitch Deadeye, exactly, yeah. They do more damage than every other class. Meta. Play Waking Sork? I don't care about the Cash Grinder. Yeah. Who did it in 19 days? There's a guy on YouTube. I don't remember the name. But if you just go to YouTube and you type 700 gear score in 19 days, he should pop up. That's like the title of the video. Random would be fun. I think so too. But then again, we're at this point where it's like, okay, now I'm going to have another account that has like 700 gear score. And this one would maybe have a tent and some pets. Why would we play the main account, you know? Does it make sense to play the main account after that? I don't know. That didn't show? Interesting. Maybe he made it private. I don't know. It's pretty old now. It's probably like 8 or 9 months old. It's pre-Karazhan. You gotta work on your timing there, Gooby Hope. There's nobody there. Is there any striker that has updated builds on YouTube? You mean builds as in gear? Because the answer is that there are no different builds. And if you want to do damage to players, you run DR. And if you want to never die and also do no damage to anyone else, you run evasion. That's pretty much the answer. Second new account would have been better for a rebuild resources. Yeah, probably. I think like the long-term plan of this account was maybe not overly well planned. I just wanted to play normally for a while. Realistically, the series is also like not performing that well. And the Ultimate Iron Man is also not performing that well. So it's tough, man. But it sort of depends on what kind of build you're looking for there. Legendary. If you just want PvP, then Divios might have some guides. I'm not sure. But as far as like builds, there's no difference in builds. There's only one build path in the game. Watch almost anything. Should have a good style of video making. Yeah, like we're pushing harder and I want to make more videos per week. Like I'm trying. Like the next video is already made and I've made a short from it and I have an idea for one more short I want to make and then I'm going to start on the next one. But it's just tough, man. Like it's tough trying to balance the time between streaming, which is like my favorite part about content, and everything else, right? Just wondering, because you said that if you had a 4 years of a break, combos probably changed. Yeah, so just look up a PvE combo guide, or better yet, look up who's doing the most trash loot at Darkseekers. So go Striker Darkseekers 2025. Find the one with the biggest trash loot and look at their combo. It should be in their description usually. That'll be a good starting point, but it's usually like forward F into hold F for about 15-20 minutes, and then maybe you throw like a leg drop in there, you know what I mean? But the best way to learn is find the person that's performing the best on your class and just copy what they're doing. Ultimate Iron Man is the same challenge, but viewers these days look for instant gratification more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there are people that like the Iron Man. The problem with the Iron Man is like it's so many freaking hours for a video that it makes making videos hard. So we're doing some weekly challenge videos, post them. Weekly challenge of what though, you know what I mean? I already spend 50 hours a week on the ultimate, you know what I mean? So video for PvP like beginners. Should know what others do or should I just combo until I kill them? Never done PvP. There are PvP combos for your class. But what I would recommend first is learning what CCs mean, if you don't already know what they mean. And there's videos on that out there as well. It'll teach you what a CC is. It'll teach you the point system of CCs. It'll teach you how long they last. But all you're gonna do is search PvP combo and then your class. And you should find a video that kind of talks about some of the PvP combos. There's no one size fits all PvP combo. It should talk about catches. It should talk about different CCs, things like that. And learn how CCs work. And then learn how your combo works. And learn how to catch on your class. And learn how to move on your class. But that finding a good PvP video should have all of that on your class. There are wonderful creators and they've covered a lot, like pretty much every class. So that'd be where I'd start. Alright, it's better watched on stream in my opinion. Yeah, maybe. I think BDO is better watched on stream. BDO is more of like a stream-centric game. CC means carbon copy, obviously. Yeah, if you're an Awakening Witch, your combo is double TP, V, escape, switch servers. There's your combo. You're welcome. Viewers also love to watch Fails and Suffering. The entire Iron Man account is Fails and Suffering. And I gotta be honest, we're not like growing in viewership on YouTube. And that's tough. Part of that is like the video frequency, because it takes me just that long to get videos out. Because the whole full-time job thing. But part of that is like BDO is a niche game. And the Iron Man mode is an even more niche of the niche, you know what I mean? Cares accessory, which accessory is it after? I've pen neck and it's not taking. Oh, never mind. Okay, you got it.
Hello there.
Violet Fox just followed.
Violet Fox, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. General MMO knowledge, interested in how PvP works in this game. Seems like everyone's just doing combos and hoping for the best. That's not what they're doing, though. What they're doing is fishing for CCs. The way CCs work in this game is different than other MMOs. There's a point system. And you could overcap your opponent if you go over the points, and it'll make them instantly stand up. So that's going to matter for your catch and for your combo, where you re-CC them. But definitely just look up a PvP combo guide for your class. It should go over some of that quickly. Give you a couple options for your PvP combo. But PvP combos have to be flexible because the catches, right? You may not catch them with the same CC every time. Can you show the outfit on Scholar? Yes. This is the snowboarding outfit. And I have dyed it with the blood of my enemies, apparently. But it's the Black Spirit snowboard outfit. Kind of like a bad time to show. But yeah, you get the snowboard when you have your weapons away. If you hide your cape, it's just the sweatshirt underneath. Pretty cool. Probably my favorite outfit in the game right now, personally. think it's really cool. Give myself one too. It's really cool. There's a lot to choose from as well. Like the Papu and Otter ones are interesting, stuff like that. Did you buy it? I did not buy it. PA sent it to me. So I got that one for free. Makes sense now. Your answer really cleared things up about PvP. Hopefully. That, then like, understanding the basis is like the easy part, I think. So like every class, their quote-unquote catch is probably going to be a different CC. But usually it'll be like a stiff or something like that. Some classes lead with a knockdown or a grab even. But yeah, it's pretty complex. It should also kind of teach you movement combos that will help keep you protected so that you don't get clipped by a CC while you're fishing for one, stuff like that. You convinced me? You gotta tell PA to send me 10%, you know what I mean? They won't, but you should include that in the notes. That'd be funny. Could see our Twitch viewership increase pretty well though. Yeah, we're doing decent on streaming. Pretty happy with our growth. If you combine the two platforms, we're nearly at partner eligibility. But because they don't count the other platform, we're not there. Chat is still mostly readable. $12:30. Man, we gotta get going soon. We're gonna have to speed run out of here. You actually interact with chat, which is nice. That's like the whole point of streaming, isn't it? You guys are what makes the stream interesting. It is so much easier to stream if you can just like talk to people in chat. That makes it so much easier to stream. The hardest part about streaming is when you don't have anybody to talk to. And for the most part, we don't have that situation, but we do sometimes. Sometimes there's not very many people that want to chat, which is totally fine. But then it's on me to maintain a level of interest for people that drop in. Because if you drop into a stream and nobody's saying anything, probably not going to stick around, right? But if you drop into a stream and somebody's talking about something that you might be interested in, maybe you hang around for a minute. It's all about that first impression, right? Like watch the streams because I tend to talk way too much anyway. Fair enough. Hey, Apella, I'm doing pretty good. Just cranking away at some Hoglim. We bought some Rebellious after the previous hour. We just got 2 Rebellious. That's the only change I made, and man, I feel them so much. So, trying to finish our crystal build. We need 2 Corrupteds, 2 Akrods, and 4 Macalods, and our crystal build will be pretty set. And then we'll work on the Tuvala accessory to deck so that we can get a Karazhan neck. That'll be pretty nice as well. Overall, I think it's like 40-something% more damage for the upgrades across the board. Pretty huge. It's going to be like 19 billion silver, though, to be fair, but, you know, it's just money. your average silver and Hoglum so far? A little over a bill. I've gotten an average of 3 crystals every single time. And around 700 mil in trash every time. And like 30-ish Kafirs, I'd say. So like 1.1, 1 bill right in that area. It's on NA? It is, yep. Good old North America. Is that the sick loot? It is. It is the one. The only. Sick loot with an S because the regular one was taken, so clearly there's not only one, but we don't count that. Hello. Hello, people skills. Good morning. Lol. I think that's the biggest reason I want to get partner on Twitch, is because I literally want to ask Twitch if I could have my actual freaking name. Can we drop the S from the end so that I can get my actual freaking name, please? But you don't get to do that until you're partnered. It's messed up, man. Messed up. I mean, it's also on Northern A. That might be too north for me, man. That might be Canada. Canada, eh? I'd take my grandma to DR. I'm alert, be back in a bit. Fair enough. I'm probably gonna end super soon. We're like half an hour late to go into work, so probably won't catch me. I should aim for partner for that? Yeah, exactly. That's the best reason to aim for partner on Twitch. It's because you get to ask them to change your name to what you wanted it to be when it was taken. Well, think they might nerf Hoglum soon? I don't see any reason for them to nerf Hoglum. It's not really even that good, to be honest, when you compare it to places like Darkseekers and Thornwood Forest and Tungrad Ruins. It's just that because Kabuas exist, it's a bit more accessible. And it's like a bill an hour. A bill an hour is not a bad thing, though. Not for an NA, but I started playing with people. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Good as reason as any. Hoglum is a healthy spot? Yeah, definitely. For the game. Really, really good. Without it, you're kind of in this weird situation where there's a gap of terrible spots except for orcs, which is less money than Hoglum, all the way until you get to Gyfin. So it just means that the orc gap is non-existent, right? Not like ping matters to this anyway. You know, I have the same ping to NA as I do to EU, which is really weird. That's like 130 to both. Giants is good, but we need more variety, yeah, for sure. Also, it's kind of nice to have a tower spot that's accessible without 750 gear score, you know? It's kind of nice. I kind of like it. I kind of dig tower spots on Scholar. You're gonna get another Gumiho? It looks like it. Come together, little flame boys. Let's finish the hour with a Gumiho. as we look at our outfit. Okay. I love the little black spirit on the sleeve. Uh-oh. Gumiho, your timing is terrible. Wait, we've gotten 5 crystals this hour? What the heck? What? This is a juiced freaking hour, boys. 5 crystals? You're kidding me. Hello? And 42 Caphras? This is like a 1.5 bill hour. Maybe not quite that much. 1.3 maybe? God dang. A few more hours like that, we'll have our cares out in no time. Love the gloves. The gloves are so good. And if you have a watch, like from the other outfit, and you put it on, it'll roll up one of your sleeves. So one of your sleeves will be rolled up where the watch is. Pretty interesting. How do you actually get the free Karazad? You need 90 Essence of Dawns and a quest line from Fugar, which will give you a little crystal that makes your Tuvala Hex. And then it's 100% success rate, but it costs overall 90 Essence of Dawns. And they just turn it in. So free is like a stretch. It actually costs 9 bill. Big hour, yeah. Juiced hour, man. Pretty happy with it. It's also over right now. But there's an elite, so you may as well get him. Finish this elite and then we'll call it for the hour. Now we're carrying too much weight. Alright. How did we do at the end? 36k trash, 5 crystals, 50 Caphras. Pretty freaking good hour. Let's see how much actual silver the trash is, and then we'll kind of technically figure out what the hour was. I have 76 mil right now. So 76 mil up to 816. We'll call that 750. Plus the 5 makes it 1.2. If we don't count the Caphras, that pays for the tax. So 1.2, 1.2 and a half. Pretty good hour. Gotta be honest. Pretty dang good. Okay, we'll heat these up. We'll wait for the recording to remux. And then we will make a purchase. Melting the stones give you different dons. Yes, take the different dons to Dalashane in any town, and they will exchange 1-to-1 for free for the regular dons. An efficient elite killing? How dare you not instantly repop your buffs? F. What's the best way to get dons now? Melting? Yeah, or buying them from the market, really. It's kind of the way to go. Start video again, just AFK fish. At least you're making money fishing now. You know what I'm saying? I had a pretty good hour, or a pretty good night last night. I made 500 mil. It's been a long time since I made 500 mil. At 1400 mastery, I don't make much money though. I have 700 mastery. and I usually make like 200 mil. But last night was a good 500 mil hour. We have 7 Essence of Dawns now. That is actually huge. 7 out of 90. Hey, that's 700 mil. I don't have to do it again. Okay, let's buy the corrupted crystals now. Perfect. So what we'll do is I'll just remove the regular crits and I will throw in corrupteds. Gives me plus 4 AP and 2% critical hit rate, I believe. Yep, perfect. Next purchase will be probably the Agras, which are kind of expensive. Glorious Agras. Let's see. Do I need the apostrophe thing? I do. Glorious Agras, about 400 mil a piece. So another hour we can get those. And then after that we'll go Macalons. And then we're set. We're set after that. On crystals anyway. What Lightstone combo are you running? I am running Iron Walls. Because it's how I survive. 36k trash an hour with Iron Walls. We're doing all right. I'm pretty happy with our clear speed. I also don't do overnight, only over the day because I hate leaving my PC on overnight. Fair enough. Yeah. I do overday as well while I'm at work, so that we can do these stupid quests to get the freaking Tear of the Ocean things, which are terrible. I hate them. I need, I think, 40 Tears of the Ocean, and I have 12 of them. So, you know. But we do have... Where's fishing on this list? 825 fishing mastery. And we're now Guru 1 fishing. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Anyway, I must call it a call it a there. Yep, I'm gonna call it a there. I have to call it there for the stream today. I have got to get going to work. We're running super late, but had a late start to stream today, and I still wanted to get the 4 hours in. So we'll be back tomorrow with more stuff, ? I don't know. I'll figure it out. But thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out. All the follows today as well. Really appreciate that stuff. It goes such a long way. And I will see you guys tomorrow.